baseball fans, I'd like to remind you the Long Island Ducks have teamed up with Budweiser at 94.3 FM The Shark to give one lucky fan the chance to be king for a day here at Bethpage Ballpark. Make sure you listen to 94.3 FM The Shark at 4 o'clock every afternoon, Monday through Friday, September the 6th, for your chance to win the grand prize. And this is what the grand prize includes: being dressed up in a full Long Island Ducks uniform on September the 10th, and you'll be able to keep the jersey after the game. A ceremonial first pitch on the field with Long Island Ducks owner and New York Mets legend Buddy Harrelson. A front row seat in the dugout for all the action that day. The opportunity to coach first base for an inning, and a luxury suite right here at Bethpage Ballpark with 20 tickets to share with family and friends. Don't forget, you can't win unless you listen to 94.3 FM The Shark every weekday at 4 o'clock. Make sure you listen to your chance to qualify. And Duck fans, how would you like to have a Long Island Ducks player and Long Island Ducks mascot Crackerjack visit your boy or girl at school this fall? Well, TD Bank and the Long Island Ducks have teamed up to present Take a Duck to Class. TD Bank invites you to pick up the official entry form at one of their locations and then tell us why your community is so important to you. Simply return the form to the Long Island Ducks to enter, and if you win, you'll have a Long Island Ducks player and Crackerjack join your boy or girl in class for a day, courtesy of TD Bank. Get more information about Take the Duck to Class at the Sports Authority ticket kiosk on the main concourse behind home plate. And make sure you pick up your official entry form and a chance to take a Long Island Duck to Class by visiting your local TD Bank location soon.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Swung on and ripped down the right field line. This one is deep. It is gone from CI to see you later.
2-0 here is well hit to right field. Drew Macias going back. Forget it, it's gone! A grand slam home run for Brian Nelson.
Just Justin Davies at the plate. The winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on. Bouncing ball left side. Off the mitt. Up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Louis Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch. And the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Swing and miss for strike three. This ball game is over. The Long Island Ducks win it 5-4, and they are the champions of the Liberty Division. Lions punt up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. And there is a mob scene of Long Island Ducks in right center field. They are the Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show.
Live from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight, the defending Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks take on the Lancaster Barnstormers in Game 3 of a 4-game series. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King, and thanks so much for tuning into Ducks baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com and, of course, at youtube.com/Ducks Baseball, and making us a part of your Wednesday evening. Ducks and Barnstormers all even at a game apiece in this 4-game set. So tonight, the winner will take the lead in the series, and Long Island coming off a 3-1 victory last night to even up the set at a game apiece. But the big story tonight for the Ducks is the return of Lou Ford, one of the best players in franchise history, back for a 4th season in the green and orange. Last year, he started the year with the Ducks and finished the year with the Baltimore Orioles in the playoffs in the Bronx at Yankee Stadium against the New York Yankees. So Ford back in the lineup, will play center field, bat leadoff, and just the offensive boost the Ducks need to try to clinch that playoff spot. Again, they have 18 games remaining in the regular season, and right now sit atop the Liberty Division, 5 full games better than the Blue Crabs, the Bluefish, and the River Sharks, and Lou Ford to try to help that push to get him to the postseason. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll hear from the man himself, Lou Ford, and also from manager Kevin Baez about what it means to have Ford back at the top of the lineup.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com. Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark. Cloudy, overcast conditions for tonight's Game 3 of this 4-game set. The managers exchanging the lineup cards at home plate as we speak. And the big story tonight for the Ducks, Lou Ford returning to Long Island for a 4th go-round with the Ducks. He hit .330 for Long Island in 2009, .318 in 2011, and last year hit .333 in his first 19 games. Got himself signed by the Orioles organization, tore the cover off the ball at AAA Norfolk, and got promoted to the big leagues for the first time in 5 years. He had last been up in the big leagues with the Minnesota Twins in 2007. So at 35 years old, Lou Ford found himself back in the big leagues with the Orioles and also playing several games at Yankee Stadium in the regular season. Played 4 playoff games, 3 of them against the Bronx Bombers, and went 3 for 8. Homered off CC Sabathia at Yankee Stadium during the course of the season. And just an amazing story is Lou Ford, who comes back to the Ducks tonight. Well, before tonight's game, I sat down with the man and I asked Lou Ford how this happened. How is it that he will return to the Long Island Ducks at just the perfect time to help them in their playoff push? Here's Ford.
I was just, Monday released by the Orioles, and I've kind of been following. I have friends on the team, been following them for a lot of the summer, and I know they were a few games up and got a good chance to make the playoffs, and I wanted to, come here and join them, trying to help them out, and I'm going to be here anyway. I was kind of staying here on the island, so ended up being a perfect fit, and I'm really excited to get out and play again today. It's been a while.
What was last year like? I mean, take me through the whirlwind of starting with the Ducks, getting signed so quickly, tearing it up in Norfolk, and then getting back to the big leagues for the first time in 5 years.
Last year is just kind of just a storybook kind of thing. It was crazy to you wouldn't think something like that would happen when you're starting out the year, but I could see it kind of unfolding as it went along, and it was just a great year. Something I'll never forget, and I know a lot of people, friends and family and fans that they're not going to forget it either. They still talking about it, still tell me, even though I was released Monday, they said, you know what, you had a great run. We had a great run because we actually made the playoffs there last year or two in Baltimore, and first time in I think 15 years there too. So there was so much excitement to be a part of it. It's just unbelievable, and I would have never imagined. Who knows? I would have been in Baltimore last year at the end in the playoffs when the year started. But it's a great story, and it happens. You got guys here that maybe some guys here that can do that also, or someone in this league, and I'm just very fortunate to have it happen to me, and I'm very fortunate and happy to be back here too right now, and be playing here. Hopefully we make the playoffs here.
Well, Lou, I was at several of those games in Yankee Stadium in the regular season. In the playoffs, it was a thrill for me. What was it like to play in the Bronx there and have some of the big moments you did, the big homer off CC Sabathia? You had some great games in the Bronx.
Yeah, it was great. It was kind of a homecoming, even though I'm not from New York. It seemed like I had as many friends and family coming to the game here as I would. I'm from Texas, so I had a lot of support here, a lot of friends, and I felt like I was playing in front of a hometown crowd because I know a lot of even the media here know that I was playing here on Long Island and kind of took me under, that I'm from here. I'm from the island, so. It felt like, coming back and being at home, and it felt great to, go out there and have some good games against those guys. They ended up getting us in the end, but, it was good. All the games were very solid, great baseball games. I'm sure both sets of fans enjoyed all those games. They were great.
Lou, we're going to enjoy having you back and enjoy the playoff push.
Yeah, thank you. It's really, really good to be back.
And again, that is Lou Ford of the Long Island Ducks. So what will it mean to his manager and to the Ducks to have Ford back? Here's Kevin Baez talking about having Lou back on the squad.
It's huge. What Lou, when he was here, it was such a valuable player on and off the field in the clubhouse, everything like that. And, guys see that now he's back, but when he was here, he worked his butt off, and he got back to the big leagues. What a great story. We're celebrating our championship. All of a sudden, we turn on the TV, and it's Lou Ford playing against the Yankees with Baltimore. So, it's a good day for us, probably not a good day for him as far as, him not being back in the big leagues and in AAA with the Baltimore Orioles. But, he's a competitor. He's going to come here. He's going to want to play his tail off, and that's what we need right now. And it pretty much solidifies the outfield. Now we can have Strebe play a little first and some DH and move Bennick to left, and definitely helps our outfield.
Well, tell him about your plans to have him bat leadoff, which is where he'll start tonight.
Yeah. I spoke to him yesterday, congratulated him as far as coming back, and then we just kind of talked about it. And he said he led off a lot in the minor leagues, and it's a good incentive for him to steal because right now we don't have anybody that steals. Barfield can run, but his foot is still kind of nagging him a little bit. So just wanted somebody that would be a little more aggressive and run. So he's willing to take it and go from there.
And how excited is he to be in a playoff chase here, Kevin? 18 games to go now with a 5-game lead against all 3 teams chasing you.
Yeah, no, he's excited. When I spoke to him yesterday, he's like, "Listen, KB, I want to come here. I want to do well. I'm excited to be there, and let's win this thing." So, again, he's a great guy. He's a great teammate, and to have him on our team is exciting, and it's going to help us.
That is Kevin Baez, the manager of the Long Island Ducks, talking about the return of Lou Ford, again in center field and batting leadoff tonight for Long Island as he begins his 4th season in the green and orange. Well, we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, a closer look at the pitching matchup for tonight's Game 3 of this 4-game set. A pair of righties going head-to-head. Nick DeBar for Long Island against Brian Grenning for Lancaster.
Hi, this is Steve Foucault, pitching coach for the Ducks. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Amy Cornella, age 17.
Last year, 49 people a day died from a totally preventable national public health problem. 49 people a day were killed at the hands of drunk drivers. So the next time you're drinking and you're thinking about driving, ask yourself, do you really want to add to this list?
Elijah Anthony Michael Burrow Sealy, age 2 months.
Stay alive. Don't drink and drive. A message from Suffolk County Stop DWI.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I could live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Well, terrific job with our national anthem. That is the group of young ladies, 3 of them that call themselves Serendipity: Margaret Fury, Kelly Montanaro, and Catherine Montanaro. Now for the starting lineups. First for the visiting Lancaster Barnstormers. Butch Hobson's guys are 28 and 25 in the second half. Right now, 3rd in the Freedom Division, 9.5 games back of the first-place Sugarland Skeeters. Jerry Owens will lead it off in center field. Olmo Rosario is the 2-hitter at third base. Joe Thurston will play shortstop and bat third, and Ryan Harvey is in right field batting cleanup. Kyle Russell, the left fielder, hits 5th. Travis Denker at first base swings 6th. In the 7 hole, it's the second baseman, Anthony Contreras. Gustavo Molina will catch and hit 8th, and Kyle Haynes is the DH and 9-man. All of that in support of the right-hander, Brian Grenning, who is 6 and 7 with an outstanding 3.53 earned run average coming in. For Kevin Baez, Long Island Ducks, they are back to 500 in the second half at 26 up and 26 down. Right now that has them atop the Liberty Division, 5 full games better than Southern Maryland, Bridgeport, and Camden with 18 games remaining in the regular season. Lou Ford, that's right. Lou Ford is back, returns to the lineup wearing number 22. He'll hit leadoff and patrol center field. Josh Barfield in the 2-hole playing second base. Brian Nelson at third base hits third, and Bill Hall is the shortstop and cleanup man. Willis Otanez, the DH, bats fifth. Adam Bailey in right field swings sixth. Ralph Enriquez will catch and hit seventh. Batting eighth, it's Ray Navarrete, the first baseman, and hitting ninth, the left fielder Craig Binnick. On the mound, going through his warm-ups right now, the 30-year-old right-hander from Hayward, California. He stands 6'3" tall, 245 pounds. Nick DeBar to make his 32nd appearance of the season and his 16th start. A 4-10 record and a 7.04 earned run average for DeBar, who has thrown 98 in the third innings, allowing 109 hits. He has walked 45 and struck out 64. So Nick DeBar continues to warm up, and again tonight it's Game 3 of a 4-game series. Barnstormers won Monday's game 14-6, banging out a season-high 21 hits. Ducks bounced back last night with a beautiful 3-1 victory. Long Island scoring all 3 runs in the first inning. And then Bill Murphy, Eric Dreitz, Ian Snell, and Leo Rosales combining to limit this high-scoring Lancaster team to just a run on 9 hits. They combined for 12 strikeouts as well. And Bill Murphy picked up his first win at home ever as a member of the Long Island Ducks. So tonight, Game 3 of the 4-game set. And we are just about set for baseball here with the ready Nick DeBar, ready for the league's leading hitter, the center fielder from the left side. It's Jerry Owens for the Lancaster Barnstormers, starting the night at .339 with a homer and 40 runs batted in. Owens is ready, and DeBar's first pitch to him tonight is on the way, and that is pop foul high out of play on the third base side.
Tonight's official time, the lights of Long Island MacArthur Airport. Start time of the game is 7:09.
So 7:09, they say, for our first pitch tonight. And we'll get the temperature after pitch number 2. 0-1, the count to Owens. DeBar's offering is a swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
The official time device of Long Island MacArthur Airport. Temperature of the game is 78 degrees.
So 78 degrees, very humid most of the day. Cloudy, overcast skies. It was sunnier in the morning, and then cloudy most of the rest of the way. Just a slight breeze right now, pushing across from right field towards left. DeBar's 0-2 is hit on the ground to short. Bill Hall will backhand. He's going to have to hurry, and no chance to get the speedy Jerry Owens, who legs it out for his league-leading 143rd hit of the year. Incredible speed, incredible bat control, and again, it looks like Owens is on his way to his second batting title in his career. He leads it off with an infield single deep in the shortstop hole. Butch Hobson, the manager of the Stormers, going through the signs down at third for his 2-hitter and third baseman, a right-handed hitter, Olmo Rosario. He's hitting .271, a dozen homers, and 64 runs batted in. So we'll keep our eye on Jerry Owens. 28 stolen bases over at first base. That's tied for second in the Atlantic League. He's been caught 10 times. Lead us to the cutout as Navarrete holds him on, and he takes off. The pitch is outside. The throw by Henriquez is not in time as the headfirst slide has Owens in ahead of the tag by the second baseman, Josh Barfield. So make it stolen base number 29 for Jerry Owens, and immediately he's in scoring position. Pitch was ball 1 to Rosario. So Owens trying to manufacture a run here, an infield single, a stolen base, and now a man at second with nobody out for Rosario. Takes the first pitch deep in the air to right field. Backing up is Adam Bailey. It's playable for him, moving toward the line. Makes the catch. Owens is going to tag and try to go to third. It's cut off by Bill Hall, and he'll advance to third on the deep fly ball to right by Rosario. So Owens at third, 1 away, and it'll bring up the shortstop and 3-man from the left side, Joe Thurston.
Hitting in the third position for the Barnstormers, shortstop number 20, Joe Thurston, number 20.
Thurston on the year hitting .389. Again, that's just 5 games played with the Barnstormers, one of their several newcomers. No home runs and 4 runs batted in. Brian Nelson, even with the bag at third, in case Thurston would try to squeeze home a run. Ray Navarrete the same at first right now for the left-handed swinger. Nelly actually on the grass a bit, and this one popped up down the left field line. A long run for Craig Binnick, and in foul territory, he makes the catch, now fires to third, and it's overthrown, but Owens scrambles back What a catch by Binnick, who had a great one last night as well. And Craig, sliding toward the left field line, made the catch in fair, slid into foul, and then immediately popped up to fire to third to try to double off Jerry Owens, who had to scramble back to the sack, 2 away. Well, Binnick had one diving into right center field last night. And tonight, an early asterisk on the score sheet for Craig's catch. And Craig in center field last night with a return of Lou Ford. Ford goes to center, Binnick goes to left, and what a catch by Craig. And then the presence of mind to get it in quickly in case Owens had any ideas of trying to tag. Here's Ryan Harvey, their cleanup man and right fielder from the right side, a 2-out hitter now with a man at third, and he takes outside. Harvey batting .249, leads the league with 26 homers, second in the circuit with 81 runs batted in. But he has had one tough series. He is 0 for 9 in the first 2 games. The 1-0 is hit on the ground through the left side and into left field. So there it is, Ryan Harvey's first hit of the series in 10 at-bats, picks up his 82nd run batted in, and gives the Barnstormers an early 1-0 lead.
Hitting fifth, left fielder number 15, Kyle Russell, number 15.
So it got to be a big relief for Harvey. He was the only Barnstormer to take the 0 for Monday when they had 21 hits. The only Barnstormer to take the 0 for last night when they had 9 hits, but everybody else had at least 1. So Harvey on at first. 1-0 Stormers as Owens scored easily from third base. And the 2-out hitter is Kyle Russell, the left-swinging left fielder and 5-man. Up and away misses DeBar, and the count 1-0. Well, with those 82 RBIs, Ryan Harvey has now tied Jake Fox of the Somerset Patriots for the league lead. Of course, Fox has departed, so among active players, Ryan Harvey now the league leader by himself in runs batted in. 1-0 to Russell is taken all the way, but I think they're going to say that DeBar balked before delivering the pitch. I believe that's what the call is going to be. I think we had a pair of balks last night, if memory serves correct. So that pitch does not count, and Nick DeBar balks Ryan Harvey down to second base. Each team had 1 last night, and now an early balk puts another man in scoring position for Russell, who's a .206 hitter with 4 homers and 16 runs batted in. The count remains 1-0 on the balk and the no pitch, and now a fly ball foul out of play down the left field line will even up that count at 1-1. Well, behind Nick DeBar tonight, he's got Ray Navarrete at first, Josh Barfield at second, Bill Hall the shortstop, and Bryant Nelson at third. Again, Craig Binnick in left, Lou Ford patrolling center field in his season debut for the Ducks, Adam Bailey in right, and Ralph Enriquez does the catching tonight. 1-0 Lancaster in the top of the first. 1-1 the count to Russell. DeBar checks Harvey at second, comes home, and gets a swing and a miss. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. 400 feet to dead center field here at Bethpage Ballpark, and 325 down the lines.
The original baseball meal. And the number 1 snack in sports. Frankfurters, get them here, get them now. After all these
Be a 1-2 here to Kyle Russell. And that low and inside. Our home plate umpire tonight is Hank Himonen. He is joined by Matt Hensel at first base and Alan Reyes around at third. So deuce is wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Barnstormers trying to make it 2-0. They lead 1-0 with a man at second here. And here's the pitch from DeBar. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So Nick DeBar fans Kyle Russell to pick up his first strikeout of the evening and retire the side. The Barnstormers get a run on 2 hits and leave 1. Middle of the first inning tonight at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's the Lancaster Barnstormers 1 and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hi, this is Ray Navarrete, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northeast Facility Supplies is the official janitorial supplier of the Long Island Ducks, serving all of Long Island, both North and South Fork locations to better serve you. We're located in Ronkonkoma and have a complete range of janitorial supplies for all your facilities needs. Whether it's paper, plastics, chemicals, machinery, or equipment, no business is ever too big or too small for us. Don't forget to ask about our price match guarantee. Visit us on the web at www.nefaci.com or give us a call at 631-563-8119.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
We head to the bottom of the first inning at Bethpage Ballpark. Barnstormers with a 1-0 lead over the Long Island Ducks, and they have Travis Denker at first base, Anthony Contreras at second, Joe Thurston at short, and Olmo Rosario at third. Kyle Russell's in left, Jerry Owens in center, Ryan Harvey in right, and Gustavo Molina doing the catching. Right-hander Brian Grenning is on the hill, the 28-year-old from Newport Beach, California, 5'9", 180. Let's pick up this announcement from PA announcer Bob O'Tone.
Leading off for your Long Island Ducks, and it's great to have him back in the Long Island Ducks uniform. And here is Long Island Ducks center fielder, number 22, Lou Ford, number 22.
So, great announcement by Bob O'Tone. It is great to have him back, and a nice reception for the return of the 37-year-old, originally from Louisville, Texas, now calls Islip Terrace his home. That's basically over the outfield wall here from the ballpark in Central Islip. And Lou Ford wearing number 22 and leading off the center fielder to begin the proceedings here for the Ducks in the home first, down 1-0. And Lou takes a strike from Grenning, and the count 0-1. Grenning 6-7 on the year with a 3.53 earned run average, 9th best ERA in the Atlantic League. What a story Lou Ford was a year ago for the Ducks. The 0-1 here is a swing and a miss, and quickly 0-2. Again, in a nutshell, started the year with the Ducks, signed by the Orioles, ripped it up at AAA Norfolk, and made it all the way back to the big leagues. 25 games with the Orioles. First big league appearance for Lou in 5 years. At age 35, no less. 0-2 is taken the other way into right center field for a base hit. Oh, what a start for Lou Ford. He makes the turn at first. His very first at-bat is a leadoff single the other way. Welcome back, Lou Ford.
Batting in the second position for your Long Island Ducks, the second baseman, number 28, Josh Barfield, number 28.
So again, Kevin Baez said he needed a little more speed and pop at the top of the order. So Josh Barfield gets the bump down into the 2-hole, and Lou Ford gets aboard immediately. We'll keep an eye on him over there, as here is Josh, the right-swinging second baseman, and now second in the order tonight for Kevin Baez, where he's got a team-best batting average of .313, 6 homers, and 30 runs batted in. Well, good start for Lou Ford, and the crowd just eating it up as he's at the cutout already. And Barfield accepts low from Grenning, and the count 1-0. Grenning on the season has tossed 107 innings, allowed 107 hits coming in. Add 1 to each of those numbers already. 28 walks, 79 strikeouts. This is his 15th start of the year and 30th appearance for Lancaster. 1-0 is in there for a strike. 1-1 now on Josh Barfield, who's hitting .442 against the Barnstormers in the season series. That is just incredible. Teams have played 15 games so far. Lancaster's won 8. Long Island has won 7. And again, this series all even at a game apiece. Ford will draw a throw here from Grenning, and he's back on his feet ahead of the tag from Travis Denker. And Lou Ford, in case you missed our pregame interview, said nobody could have envisioned at the start of last year that he would end the year playing in the big leagues with the Orioles in the playoffs at Yankee Stadium. Little tapper in front of the plate. The pitcher Grenning fields, fires, and just does get Barfield at first, so it'll go down as a 1-3 putout with Ford going to second base. So that'll bring up the switch-hitting third baseman and 3-man, Bryant Nelson.
Hitting third for Long Island, the third baseman, number 21, Bryant Nelson, number 21.
And Brian wanted us to send out a very special shout-out and a happy birthday to his mom listening and watching, of course, on the internet tonight. Nancy Jones is Bryant Nelson's mom. It is her birthday tonight. So, Nancy, consider it done, and let's see what kind of game your son can have for you as Bryant begins to dig in here. Nelson having a terrific season at the age of 39, leads the Ducks with 65 runs batted in, second in batting average at .282, and third in homers with 11. First pitch to him here from Grenning is low and outside for ball one. Ducks have Ford at second, one away for Bryant Nelson in the left-hand batter's box, where he's hit all 11 of those home runs this season, including one earlier this year against Brian Grenning, the man he's facing here. And he will step out. So Ford again saying no one could have envisioned a year that began in Central Islip would end in the Bronx, especially at 35 years of age, especially when he hadn't been in the big league since 2007 with the Minnesota Twins. But storybook tales sometimes come true, and that was the case a year ago for Lou Ford as Grenning here delivers a strike, and the count 1-1. He did say something interesting as well. He said, I never could have imagined it when the year began. He said, but he saw the story unfolding as the year continued. He hit .333 for Long Island, .331 at AAA Norfolk, as here a backdoor curve is strike two on Bryant Nelson, and the count 1-2. And I mean, with those numbers, basically one hit every 3 times up with both the Ducks and Norfolk at AAA. Had 4 homers in 19 games for the Ducks, had 11 homers in 62 games for Norfolk. Orioles had almost no choice but to call him up. 1-2 is low and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And again, he did struggle initially when he came up to Baltimore, but towards the end of the season, he really found his swing. And again, a chance to play 4 playoff games, including 3 of the 5 against the Yankees. And in that series, go 3 for 8. He hit .375 in their 5-game loss to the Yankees. And I was there at Yankee Stadium for the 5th and deciding game where CC Sabathia tossed the complete game to beat the Orioles and end Lou's season. Bryant Nelson going to bang one up the middle. The second baseman, Contreras, cuts it off, throws on one hop past his first baseman, Denker, and Lou Ford will head home and score to give the Ducks the 1-0 lead on the overthrow. So Lou Ford scores the first run for Long Island tonight, and they have tied this game at 1. Good job by Bryant Nelson to bang it up the middle, and then Contreras probably should have just eaten it. It would have been runners at the corners and still a Lancaster lead, but instead he threw it in the dirt by his first baseman, Travis Denker. I believe it jumped up into the photographer's well, and Lou Ford, who was at third, was awarded home plate. That's also going to end a long error-free streak for the Lancaster Barnstormers. We'll get you that in a second, as Nelson will be awarded. Right now they have it as just the error. I would think Bryant Nelson would get the hit as well. We'll see if that changes. But here's Bill Hall, the shortstop and cleanup man from the right side. And there's strike one to Hall, batting .260 on the year with 14 homers and 54 runs batted in. Barnstormers had played 7 consecutive games without an error. They had gone 68 2/3 innings without committing a defensive miscue, so tack on another third of an inning on the Barfield tapper. And this one popped up right side of the infield. The first baseman, Travis Denker, over in foul territory to make the grab for the second out. So that's an amazing run. They actually went 69 consecutive innings without committing an error before that throwing error by their second baseman, Anthony Contreras. And now they do put the hit on the board for Bryant Nelson. So Bryant Nelson, the infield single that moved Ford to third. And then both players go up a base on the E4 throwing error by Anthony Contreras. So Nelson gets the hit, but not the run batted in. And the Ducks have tied this game at 1. 2 away now. And Bryant still at second. And here's Willis Otañez, the five-man in DH, a right-handed hitter. So again, what a run by the Barnstormers. A little over 7 games and almost 70 innings of error-free ball before a costly one by Contreras tied the game for Long Island. Otañez batting .191, 2 homers in his last 3 games, and 8 runs batted in as he takes ball 1 here. 1-1 the score in the home first. And now a called strike on the outside corner in the count 1-1. Grenning staring in from the middle of the rubber, works the right-hander. Comes set, checks Nelson at second, and his pitch is outside, 2 balls and a strike. So each team with a run on 2 hits. Barnstormers' Anthony Contreras, the lone error of the game thus far. Kevin Baez, the manager of the Ducks, at third, and Buddy Harrelson right now coaching over at first, as Ohtani is ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 is on the ground to second. Should be an easier chance for Contreras here. He sidearms to first, and the side retired. But the Ducks do get a run on 2 hits. There was an error, and 1 man left. 1 inning complete tonight. Ducks and Barnstormers tied at 1.
Hi, this is Adam Bailey, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Now that Metrex is the official nutrition bar of the Long Island Ducks, they're fueling their powerful lineup with delicious high-quality protein to support lean muscle and strength. So that in 2013, the Long Island Ducks can have their best season ever. Uh-oh. Metrex, shaping every body.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc Pavers, let Nicoloc Pavers pave your way.
Well, the Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. Ducks and Barnstormers tied at 1 as we go to inning number 2. The Ducks injury report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. 2 pitchers still on the shelf. Jared Lansford has that shoulder impingement, and Matt Way out with forearm tightness. So 1-1 our score as the right-hander Nick DeBar goes through his warm-ups. He will face 6, 7, and 8 in the Barnstormer order. Travis Denker, Anthony Contreras, and Gustavo Molina. Again, Ducks come in tonight with a 5-game lead over Southern Maryland, which again blew a lead late last night down in Texas and lost to the Skeeters. 5-game lead over Bridgeport, which lost at home to Camden, and a 5-game lead over the River Sharks, which finally snapped a long losing streak last night. But the math looking good right now for the Ducks. 18 games remaining, 9 home, 9 on the road. And again, the Bluefish have no games remaining head-to-head with the Ducks. The River Sharks have no games remaining head-to-head with the Ducks. The team with the best opportunity to catch Long Island is the Blue Crabs because they still have 3 left against Long Island down in Waldorf, Maryland on September 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So that'll be a crucial 3-game series. And after tomorrow's home game against the Barnstormers, the Ducks embark on a huge 6-game road trip, 3 in York and then 3 in Southern Maryland. Ray Navarrete was saying to me in the dugout before tonight's game he can't believe he's got only 9 home games left and 9 road games left because he is retiring after this season, and he's made it be known this is it. So wants to go out with a championship, but he knows exactly how many regular season games he has remaining. Here's Travis Denker mashing the first pitch from Nick DeBar foul and well out of play down the left field line. Count 0-1 on the 6-hitter and first baseman, a right-handed batter who's hitting .276 on the year, 18 homers, and 68 runs batted in. 1-1 game goes to inning 2. 0-1 here from Nick DeBar is low and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. DeBar's last outing was actually in relief here on Sunday night, that 14-inning marathon win, 4-3 over the Patriots in 5 hours and 10 minutes. Bounced here wide of third, up and down over the head of the manager Butch Hobson for strike 2. And Nick just happened to pitch the top of the 14th, so he got the win. 1 inning of work, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and no strikeouts. The second longest game time-wise in franchise history. Began at 5:10 p.m., ended at 10:20 p.m. 5 hours and 10 minutes of baseball. 1-2 is a slow roller here, third base side. This one will be played by the former third baseman for the Boston Red Sox and skipper for the Sox as well, Butch Hobson, who underhands it into the seats. Travis Denker checking out the defense, which is maybe a step around towards left from the pull and very deep all the way around. 1-2 pitch. Slider, that is pounded foul, so down the left field line it goes. Everything a little out in front right now for Travis Denker. Nick DeBar kicking away at, I believe, the brush they have at the back of the mound there to get some of that mud out of his cleats, while Craig Binnick tracked down that ball from left field. Top of the second, tied at 1 are the Barnstormers and Ducks. DeBar set away from the letters, and Nick's 1-2 is in the dirt, kicks away from Ralph Enriquez to his right, but no harm with nobody aboard, and that'll even up the count. DeBar has pitched twice against the Barnstormers this year, once in relief, once as a starter, and they have tagged him pretty well. He's got an 0-1 record and an 11.57 earned run average, because in his lone start against these Stormers, it was in Pennsylvania in May. 2-2 is poked the other way to right field for a base hit. Bailey trying to cut it off with a slide. He knocked it down, and he prevented Denker from turning it into a double. Nice job by Adam Bailey in right field with a sliding block of the ball so it wouldn't get by him, and Denker had to hold on a long single down the right field line.
For the Barnstormers, swinging away for number 4, Anthony Contreras. Number 4.
DeBar's only start against these Stormers May 8th at Clipper Magazine Stadium took the loss in a 9-0 defeat, going 3 2/3. He allowed 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, walked 2, and struck out 3. Here's Anthony Contreras, the left-swinging second baseman and 7-hitter tonight. Goes after the first pitch, hit to the short, could be 2. Haul to Barfield for 1 on the first, and not in time as Contreras legs it out. So the fielder's choice goes 6-4. Denker forced at second. Contreras replaces him at first with 1 away, and the batter will be the 8-hitter, a right-handed hitter, the catcher, Gustavo Molina.
Number 5, Gustavo Molina, number 5.
And talking about that only start for DeBar against the Barnstormers, that 9-0 loss on May 8th was the night the Ducks got no hit. So on the wrong side of that was Nick DeBar. First time in franchise history the Barnstormers had a no-hitter. And the Ducks no-hit for the first time in their team history as well. Here is Molino fouling it away high on the first base side, and the count 0-1. Molina on the year, hitting .230, 6 homers, 24 runs batted in. 0-1 is a swing and a miss, and the count 0-2. Contreras, the 1-out runner at first in a 1-1 game here, top of the second. DeBar checks Contreras over at first. Has yet to attempt a stolen base, another newcomer for Lancaster. And this one pulled foul off the railing in front of the Stormers' dugout on the third base side. Count holds on Molina. Be an 0-2. And that on the ground is second. This might be 2. Barfield to Hall for 1 on the first, and this time they turn the twin killing. It goes 4-6-3, and the side retired. For Lancaster, no runs, a hit, and nobody left on the double play ground out. We go to the bottom of the second, game tied at 1 tonight on the island.
Hi, this is pitcher Bill Murphy. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Swung on a hit well in the air deep to left center field. Rice chasing back to the warning track at the wall. He looks up and you can't forget it. Ryan Strebe with a game-tying 2-run home run, his second of the year and the 100th for Long Island on the season.
That's right, Duck fans. On August 21st in Camden, that Ryan Strebe home run put the Long Island Ducks over the top. Their 100th homer of the season, which meant that once again, the Ducks have met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Chappie's Funeral Homes donating $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Thanks to Chappie's and the Long Island Ducks, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is a family tradition.
This summer, LIPA can help you save big on a new central air conditioning system. With up to $1,000 in rebates and up to $500 in operating cost savings each year. And only a LIPA participating Cool Homes contractor can make sure you get all these savings plus a quality installation for maximum comfort over the life of your system. Ready to save? We're ready to help. Visit lipower.org/coolhomes to make sure that your contractor is a LIPA Cool Homes contractor.
Now, 1-1 game goes to the last of the second. Again, last night here was the Ducks over the Barnstormers 3-1 to even up the series at a game apiece. Down in Texas, for the second straight night, the Sugarland Skeeters rallied late to beat Southern Maryland. 8-6 was the final. The Skeeters have won 7 straight games. River Sharks snapped the 5-game losing streak in Bridgeport. They beat the Bluefish 4-3. And last night in Bridgewater, New Jersey, in 11 innings, the Patriots beat the York Revolution 4-3 in walk-off fashion. And again, we'll give you the details of those games in just a few minutes. We're talking about Nick DeBar's lone start against this Barnstormer team was in Lancaster, PA on May 8th, and a 9-0 Stormers win in which the Ducks were no-hit. Of course, the irony of the whole thing was they were no-hit by a former Duck. Lenny DiNardo was the starting pitcher for Lancaster that night, and against his old team, the Ducks, threw the first no-hitter in franchise history for Lancaster, and the first time the Ducks had ever been no-hit in their 14-year history. Of course, the only Duck pitcher to throw a no-hitter was Rod Henderson for Long Island right here on this field back in 2001. So Ducks and Stormers tied at 1, and Brian Grenning, the right-hander, to start with the left-swinging right fielder in the 6-hole tonight for the Ducks. It's Adam Bailey ready to go. First pitch is a breaking ball strike, and the count 0-1 to Bailey, hitting .252, tied for the team lead with 14 homers, and he has driven in 52. Grenning comes home, and Bailey takes it the other way to left field. That'll get down in front of Kyle Russell there for a leadoff opposite field single for Adam. Well, Bailey right back on track. Last night he had his 14-game on-base streak come to an end as he took the over and did not get aboard in any fashion. Should note as well that Bryant Nelson's infield single in the opening inning extended his on-base streak to 17 consecutive games. So Bailey aboard to open up the second, and here's Ralph Enriquez, the switch-hitting catcher and 7-man, batting lefty against the righty Grenning. Takes a change-up wide for ball 1. Enriquez hitting .249. He's got 6 homers and 25 runs batted in. Ralph sat out last night's game and went 0 for 4 here Monday to watch his 15-game hitting streak come to an end. 1-0 is low and away. He was one shy of the season high mark set by Adam Bailey, a 16-game hit streak for Bailey from May 19th through June 5th. And, boy, the Barnstormers have given Enriquez fits this season. Ralph is 1 for 30 against their pitching staff. 0.33 is the batting average. 2-0 is a swing and a miss, and the count now 2-1 on Enriquez. 1 hit in 30 at-bats in the season series for Enriquez. It's just crazy numbers. How can it be the actual pitching staff? It's just something about the way it's gone for him. It's just incredible that it's just the way it's gone anytime he's faced the Barnstormers all season long. As now a throw over to first will bring Bailey back. Adam has 2 steals in 5 tries. 1-1 game in the bottom of the second. Nobody out with Bailey at first for Enriquez. Ahead in the count, 2-1. Right now, Ramon Castro and Ralph Enriquez alternating games as catchers. As here, Grenning misses away. It's ball 3. It was Castro who caught all 14 innings of the victory over Somerset on Sunday night. So Enriquez played Monday's game, Castro back in last night, and Enriquez back in tonight. Ray Navarrete waits on deck. 3-1 pitch coming. And that a foul ball up high on the third base side, the count full. So let's see how Kevin Baez wants to play it here. Will he get aggressive and try to run Bailey on a payoff pitch with nobody out? Might give it a try here and see if Enriquez can finally get something done against this Barnstormers staff. Adam runs fairly well. He is just short of the cutout as Grenning checks him over the left shoulder, and he's going to fire over there thinking the same thing, that he might be off on the 3-2 offering. Travis Denker is the man holding him aboard at first base. Bottom of the second, game is tied at 1, each team with 3 hits in the contest. Bailey does go. The 3-2 is up and away for ball 4. And the first walk of the game for Grenning. And a Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So good start for Long Island here. As the Bailey single, the Enriquez walk pushes Adam the second. And now let's see, will Ray Navarrete be in a bunting mode here? Ray, the first baseman and 8-hitter from the right side, where on the year he's at .231, 5 homers, 33 runs batted in. He snapped a big-time slump last night. He was 0 for 21 in his previous 5 games, but last night 2 for 3 with a single, or checked out a walk and 2 singles. So he got aboard 3 times in 4 plate appearances. Let's see if Kevin wants to play small ball here with the greatest player in franchise history. Not so far, as he'll take up and away in the count 1-0. So again, the numbers as we talked about earlier for Ray, 9 games remaining here, 9 games remaining on the road, and then hopefully playoff baseball. And another championship is the way Navarrete wants to go out. Back-to-back titles would be the storybook ending. 1-0 is grounded towards short. Thurston will step on second himself and fire over to first. And that is a 6-6-3 double play with Bailey crossing the third.
Hitting 9 for Long Island, left fielder number 24, Craig Benedict, number 24.
So the go-ahead run 90 feet away at third base, and here's the 9-man and left fielder, a right-handed hitter, Craig Bennick. Bennick hitting .270, a pair of homers, and 15 knocked in. 1-1 game, bottom of the second. Let's see if Craig can get Adam Bailey home from third and give Long Island their first lead. Each team with a single run in the opening inning thus far. Grenning's pitch is a breaking ball that just misses outside for ball 1. No major league experience for Grenning. Spent 3 years in the Indians organization, going from single A through triple A, and then 2 years in the Independent American Association. Put up great numbers there, last year especially, pitching with the Kansas City T-Bones. 1-0 is in there for a strike. 1-1 now to Bennick. Last year for Grenning there, 22 games, 20 starts, a 10-5 record, 3.69 ERA, 113 strikeouts, and only 30 walks in his 146 innings of work. Amazing. 1-1 here is in the air to the second baseman, Contreras, who will put away the knuckler, and that will retire the side. For the Ducks, no runs, a hit, a walk, and 1 man left. 2 complete tonight in Central Islip. The Ducks and Barnstormers tied at 1.
Hi, this is Bryant Nelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks Baseball official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Can't
Get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
One game heads to inning number 3, and that always means third inning trivia, brought to you by Carvel. Carvel celebrating more than 75 years of making people happy. Give you the question here in the top of the inning, and the answer in the bottom of the frame. And of course, on the night Lou Ford returns to Long Island, it's got to be a Lou Ford-related question. Well, we talked about his journey a year ago. It began here in Central Islip. It ended in the Bronx in the playoffs as a member of the Baltimore Orioles in their 5-game loss to the Yankees in that opening round series for New York. But Lou Ford, last year when he went back to the big leagues, became the 13th Long Island Duck to play for the Ducks and then go back to the big leagues. So Lou Ford was lucky number 13. Your question tonight, who was the first ever Duck to play for Long Island and make it all the way back to the major leagues? Who was the first one ever? Lou Ford was the 13th, and this year there's only been one additional. That is Scott Rice, of course, who's pitching for the Mets. But Scott Rice, the 14th player to do it, the only one to go back this year. But last year, Lou Ford became the 13th Duck to go back to the big leagues from Long Island. Name the very first one. Who was the very first Duck ever to get back to the big leagues? And again, we'll give you the answer in the bottom of the inning. 1-1, we head to the visitors' third. And the only man yet to bat in this game stands at the plate. He's the switch-hitting designated hitter, who will bat left-handed here against the righty DeBar. Kyle Haynes is in for the Barnstormers, also making his series debut. Haynes batting .248, no homers, 8 runs batted in. DeBar taking his time here, setting his right push foot near the first base side of the rubber, and Nick's pitch is up and away for a ball. Count 1-0 now to Haynes. Haynes with hits in 3 of his last 4 games, but again sat it out last night and Monday for Butch Hobson. 1-0 pitch is on the ground to second for Josh Barfield. Couple of hops. Easy flip to Ray Navarrete. 1 gone.
Barnstormers center fielder number 21, Jerry Owens, number 21.
So back to the top of the order for Jerry Owens, who hit a ball deep in the shortstop hole for an infield single. It was his league-leading 143rd hit of the year. And again, he came in with an average of .339. He's bumped that back up to .340, trying to win the batting crown, and started the night with a 14-point lead over every other player in the Atlantic League in that department. First pitch to Owens is in there for a strike, 0-1. So Owens reaches on the infield single, steals second base to third on a fly out to center field by Olmo Rosario, and came home on the Ryan Harvey RBI single through the left side. 0-1 is way outside. 1 ball and 1 strike now to Owens, who is now 5 for 11 in the series with 3 runs scored. Scored their only run last night in a 3-1 loss. DeBar's 1-1 pitch. In the air to center field. Lou Ford with his first chance, and it's going to get down in front of him for a base hit. So Jerry Owens just continues to hit, and he's aboard again.
Third base for number 10, Olmo Rosario, number 10.
So last time he stole on the very first pitch to Olmo Rosario, who ended up flying out to center field. We'll see if Nick DeBar pays him a little more attention here, as, again, Owens, 29 steals on the season now, second in the Atlantic League there. What a season for Jerry Owens, the former big leaguer with the White Sox from 2006 through 2009. Does not go on the first pitch this time, and Rosario sees it low and inside for ball 1. Owens now alone in second in the league with those 29 stolen bases, chasing the Skeeters' Adam Godwin, who's got 44. He does not go here, and Rosario pulls it foul down the left field line out of play. A ball and a strike to Olmo, who had a terrific game here on Monday night, 4 for 6, with 3 singles, a double, 2 runs scored, and 3 batted in Lancaster's 14-6 victory. Barnstormers led that game 11-2 after 5 innings, and again knocked out a season-high 21 hits. Most hits given up by the Ducks in a game as well this year. DeBar holds the set, is 1-1, is one hopper past the glove of Josh Barfield into right center field, so very tough play for Josh, and that'll be a hit for Rosario, his first, and the Barnstormers' 5th tonight. First and second and 1 away for Joe Thurston.
Barnstormers shortstop, number 20, Joe Thurston, number 20.
Well, last inning, Nick DeBar got a big double play ball out of Gustavo Molina. Would love to get it here and keep this a 1-1 game. Thurston robbed on a great sliding catch down the left field line by Craig Binnick, his first time up. First pitch to him is in there for a strike, 0-1. Thurston, terrific pair of games so far, 2 for 4 Monday night, 2 for 4 last night. Has scored a run, driven in 2. On Monday, also had a pair of walks to go along with his single and double. 0-1 is in the air to the shortstop, Bill Hall. He will let it hop, and now is going to try to turn it into a double play. They get 1 at third, and are they going to say here that the infield fly rule was in effect? I believe that's going to be the call here, as Bill Hall tried to use a little trickery there and turn it into 2, and Butch Hobson's not happy at all. But the Ducks only get 1 out of it after it's spun away from Hall, so technically
Ryan Harvey, number 35.
Goes down as a fielder's choice, 6-5. So that was a good idea, but I believe the umpires ruled it was an infield fly, and the Ducks, I believe, also ran out of time to try to get 2 on it. So fielder's choice, Hall to Nelson to get the lead man, Owens at third base. Rosario to second, Thurston to first. There are 2 out runners now for Ryan Harvey. Harvey bangs it to the left side. Bryant Nelson has to wait on it. Plenty of time to throw to first, though. And it just gets under the glove of Ray Navarrete and scoots down the right field line. Olmo Rosario will score from third, and the Barnstormers are on top 2-1. And it's going to be a throwing error on Bryant Nelson. So each team with an error in the game. Both teams have been error-free in the series, but each team with a costly error here early in the game that has cost a run.
Left fielder number 15, Kyle Russell.
And it also allows the inning to continue here. So Harvey reaches on the E5. Olmo Rosario went from second all the way home. Thurston went from first to third. Harvey on at first, and the inning should be over, but it's not, and Lancaster has the lead. Here's Kyle Russell. First pitch swinging into center field. Lou Ford has it measured, his first chance. He will make the catch, and the side retired. But the Barnstormers do get a run on 2 hits. There was an error, and 2 men left. Middle of the third at Bethpage Ballpark. It's now the Stormers 2 and the Ducks 1.
Hi, this is Ray Navarrete, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Now that Metrex is the official nutrition bar of the Long Island Ducks, they're fueling their powerful lineup with delicious high-quality protein to support lean muscle and strength. So that in 2013, the Long Island Ducks can have their best season ever. Uh-oh. Metrex, shaping every body.
Amy Cornella, age 17.
Last year, 49 people a day died from a totally preventable national public health problem. 49 people a day were killed at the hands of drunk drivers. So the next time you're drinking and you're thinking about driving, ask yourself, do you really want to add to this list?
Elijah Anthony Michael Burrow Seeley, age 2 months.
Stay alive. Don't drink and drive. A message from Suffolk County Stop DWI.
Barnstormers lead the Ducks 2-1 as we head to the last of the third. And time now to wrap up third inning trivia, brought to you by Carvel. Carvel, celebrating more than 75 years of making people happy. Lou Ford returning to the Ducks tonight. Last year, he went from the Ducks to the Orioles and became the 13th player in franchise history to go back to the big leagues after playing for Long Island. We asked you to name the very first player in franchise history to go back to the big leagues, and the answer, Carlos Baerga. Carlos Baerga played for the Ducks in 2001. And the very next season made it all the way back to the Boston Red Sox, would go on to play for the Diamondbacks in 03 and 04 and the Washington Nationals in 05. So Baerga was the very first player to do it. Some of the others who've done it, familiar names to Duck fans: Bill Pulsifer, Nelson Figueroa, Jay Gibbons, Robinson Cancel, Justin Hampson, Pedro Borbon Jr., Kenny Ray, Mel Stocker, Eric Almonte, Joey Gathright, Kip Wells, and again the lone Duck to go back to the big leagues this year is the current pitcher for the New York Mets, Scott Rice.
Batting for the Long Island Ducks, here's the center fielder, number 22, Lou Ford, number 22.
So here is the aforementioned Lou Ford, who singled to right center and scored the game's lone run for Long Island back in the opening inning. Ford 1 for 1 in his return to the Ducks, and here a swing and a miss. And again, in his 3 seasons with Long Island, 09, 11, and 12, overall batting .326 combined in those 3 years. Amazing numbers as a Duck for Lou Ford. Grenning's pitch misses outside, and the count 1-1. Hit .330 in 2009, .318, that's the down year, in 2011, and then .333 last year. Lasted just 19 games with the Ducks before the Orioles signed him away. 1-1 misses in, and again, Lou talked about how it didn't seem possible when the year began, but as the season unfolded, he certainly saw it being possible because of the way he played. Again, went right from the Ducks to AAA Norfolk, and after being so steady and so consistent there, got the call back to the major league. 2-1 here is in the air. Shallow right center field. A long run for everybody. It's going to drop in the Bermuda Triangle. Oh, Lou Ford has got it working tonight in his return to the Ducks. He is 2 for 2, and the tying run aboard for Long Island.
Ducks taking me for number 28, Josh Barfield, number 28.
So Ford on, and here's Josh Barfield. He hit a little tapper out in front of the plate his first time up, and the pitcher, Brian Grenning, threw him out. Garfield comes in with hits in 5 straight and 9 of his last 11. 2 for 4 last night with a single and a double. The double was the only extra base hit of the game for Long Island, and he also scored a run. Here he takes it deep to right field the other way. Ryan Harvey going back in front of the track, reaches up and makes the grab, and Lou Ford will head back to first. What an opposite field blast by Barfield, but it's just out number 1.
Duck third baseman, number 21, Ryan Nelson, number 21.
So here's Bryant Nelson, reached on an infield single his first time up, and by doing so, again, extended that on-base streak to 17 games. Now has hits in 9 of his last 10 contests. Throw over to first, and Lou Ford is back there. Back to that 2009 season, Lou Ford hit .330 for the Ducks, finished second in the Atlantic League, as Charlton Jimerson of the Newark Bears won the title at .335. Here Nelson accepts on the outside corner at the knees. 0-1 now to Bryant. This one foul back to the netting. 0-2 the count. 0-2 as Nelly waits for Grenning to come set and puts it in the air and deep to left field. Russell, moving back towards the track and the line, will make the catch for the second out. So a couple of deep opposite field flyouts by Barfield and Nelson, 2 away.
Log on the shortstop, number 6. Bill Hall, number 6.
So to bring up Bill Hall, the shortstop who fouled out to the first baseman Travis Denker his first time through. Lou Ford still at first. Ducks trailing 2-1 here in the bottom of the third. Ball 1 to Hall. .1-0. Swung through. May have gotten a piece of it. 1 ball and 1 strike. The Barnstormers lead it in the bottom of the third. Ford right to the cutout at first as Denker holds him aboard. And Grenning will step off the rubber, give him a look to bring Lou back to the bag. So Bill Hall out to adjust the Velcro on those batting gloves. And so far in the series, he's 1 for 7 with a run scored and a run batted in. Hall comes in with hits in 4 of his last 6 games. That wide open stance from the right. And Grenning's 1-1 is fouled to the backstop for strike 2. About that playoff run Lou Ford had a year ago. The Orioles won the AL wild card game 5-1 against the Texas Rangers. He played in that one. And then played in 3 of the 5 games in the American League Division Series, won by the Yankees in 5 games. I was actually at, as I mentioned, that deciding game on Friday, October 12th. CC Sabathia, the complete game, and the Yankees the 3-1 win to end the O's season. But Lou talked about how incredible those games were, and it was an amazing series that he got to be a part of, going 3 for 8. Throw over to bring Ford back. He's safe. Yankees blew out the O's in Game 1, 7-2. But Game 2, Baltimore wins it 3-2. Game 3, Yankees win it 3-2. Game 4, Baltimore wins it 2-1. And the Yankees win it by 2 in the finale. So 3 one-run games. And then the Yankees win the deciding game by 2 runs. What a series. And again, Lou Ford getting to be a part of the whole thing for the O's a year ago. This one crushed deep to left field. Kyle Russell will watch it sail into the night and over both walls. A monstrous 2-run homer to left for Bill Hall. His team leading 15th of the season. And their Ducks have their first lead of the game. It is 3-2 Long Island. Steps on third, gets the low 5 there from Kevin Baez. Makes his way to the plate. And there's Lou Ford to greet him with the double high fives. Bill Hall goes yard. And Long Island's on top. Oh, my goodness, was that a no-doubter. You want to talk about easily over both walls. That was just an incredible display of power on the part of Bill Hall. So, again, 15 homers now to break the tie that he was in with Adam Bailey, who tied him when he hit a solo homer here on Monday night. But more importantly, Long Island leads it 3-2. Otanez fouls it straight back, and the count 0-1. So Lou Ford scores his second run of the game. Bill Hall, 15th homer, RBIs 55 and 56, trailing only Bryant Nelson in that category for Long Island. And the Ducks with a crooked number, the first of the game for either team, lead it 3-2. Otanez takes inside a check swing. They appeal to first, and Matt Hensel said he held up. And the count even on Willis, who grounded out to second his first time up. Oh my goodness, did that thing clear both walls so easily over the big Empire National Bank sign. Usually when you clear both walls, it's pretty close no matter who you are. But not that one. 1-1 is low and away, 2 balls and a strike. And for Bill Hall, 15 homers overall, 13 of them here at the Duck Pond. He loves the home cooking, only 2 road homers all year. Otanez, who's got 2 homers in his last 3 games after having none prior to that, takes down in the dirt, and the count 3-1. So what a night for Ford already. Lou is 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. (3-1) is outside for ball 4. Second walk of the night for Brian Grenning, and another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins.
Look on the right fielder, number 13, Adam Bailey, number 13.
A little meeting on the hill between the battery mates, Brian Grenning, Gustavo Molina. And now a guy who knows a thing or two about long home runs over both walls, most of those in right field, of course. Here is Adam Bailey, who singled to left his first time up. 3-2 Long Island on a huge 2-out homer by Bill Hall. Strike 1 here to Bailey, and again, before the Hall homer, Josh Barfield flies out deep the other way to right field. Bryant Nelson flies out deep the other way to left field. And then Bill Hall, no opposite field shot there. He pulls it over both walls and left. 0-1 here is pulled foul off the railing in front of the Ducks dugout. And to Buddy Harrelson, coaching over there at first. 0-2 now on Adam Bailey. Each team with 5 hits in the game now. And the Ducks lead it by a run here in the bottom of the third. 0-2 is a fastball that runs high for ball 1 as Bailey wouldn't chase. Adam does have 3 home runs in the season series against Lancaster. That leads the Ducks. Also 9 runs batted in the season set. Also tops for Long Island, but his batting average just .207 against their staff. 1-2 here is golfed into left center field. The center fielder Jeremy Owens with a long run going over, or Jerry Owens, excuse me. Not the Blue Crab, the Barnstormer. Jerry Owens will make the catch, and the side retired. But not before the Ducks get 2 runs on 2 hits. There was a walk and 1 man left, but Bill Hall's monstrous 2-run homer over both walls and left gives Long Island their first lead of the game. It's 3-2 Ducks as we head to the 4th in CI.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Want to know what happy tastes like? Well, treat your taste buds to Carvel's new Iceberg and Carvelate beverages. A Carvel Iceberg starts with your favorite soda, like Coke, Fanta Orange, and Barks Root Beer. Blend in ice and vanilla flavoring. It's then topped off with Carvel's famous soft serve ice cream. And try a new Carvelate, a dynamite mixture of coffee and hazelnut or Irish cream flavor, blended with ice and topped off with whipped cream and crunchies. New Carvelates and Iceberg drinks. That's what happy tastes like. Only at Carvel. Visit Carvel.com for the location nearest you.
Hey, Duck fans, you want all the latest inside info on your defending Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks? Then follow Ducks President and General Manager Michael Pfaff on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucksGM. You'll find out first right here about player transactions, special stories, and so much more. You'll also be able to interact with Michael directly and get his take on all things Ducks baseball. Head to twitter.com/LIDucksGM today and make sure to follow along throughout the entire 2013 season. It's game time.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark, where the Long Island Ducks lead the Lancaster Barnstormers 3-2 after 3 full innings of play. For Long Island, 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. For the Barnstormers, 2 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. And I thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball, no matter where you are watching tonight around the world, at liducks.com and, of course, at youtube.com/Ducks Baseball. We do appreciate you making us a part of your Wednesday evening. Take a look at the details from the games around the league last night. Again, the Ducks won it here 3-1 over the Barnstormers. Long Island scored all 3 runs in the first inning on a bases-loaded walk and 2 RBI groundouts, but it would hold up as Bill Murphy went 6 innings of 8 hit, 1-run ball, 2 walks, a season-high 6 strikeouts to pick up just his 3rd win of the year and his first ever here at home. But Eric Threets, Ian Snell, and Leo Rosales each tossed a scoreless frame for the Ducks. Rosales picked up his 16th save, his first save in over a month and a half. And the tough luck loser for Lancaster was Rich Rundles, who dropped to 3-5, surrendering 5 hits and 3 earned runs in his 5 innings of work. So again, 3-1 was the final last night here in favor of the Ducks. And we'll tell you how the other games went down in just a minute.
Travis Baker, number 16.
So Ducks with a lead for the first time in the contest as the Barnstormers come to the plate in the visitors' 4th. And Nick DeBar, the right-hander for Long Island, will start with Travis Denker, the first baseman, who singled it down the right field line his first time up. And actually, it was Adam Bailey in right making a great sliding block of the ball to prevent it from going by him and holding Denker to a long single the other way. DeBar now looking and checking out in right field. Not sure if a ball got away from the Ducks bullpen out there, but everybody seems to be looking out in the direction of the right field corner, and now we are just about set to go. Nick's first pitch to Travis is low and inside for ball 1. We'll start at Constellation Field in Sugar Land, Texas last night, where the Skeeters beat the Blue Crabs 8-6. Second straight night that Southern Maryland has blown a lead late and lost. 1-0 here, misses in for ball 2. Monday night, the Crabs led it 3-1 into the bottom of the 7th, only to lose 7-4. Last night, they led it 5-3 into the bottom of the 7th to lose 8-6. So each night, they've had a 2-run lead into the last of the 7th. And each time the Sugar Land Skeeters have had a big 7th. Last night it was a 4-run 7th to turn the score around. 2-0 is swung through for strike 1. Skeeters have now won 7 straight games, and they've taken the first 2 against Southern Maryland down in Texas. Good news for the Ducks because it dropped Southern Maryland 5 full games back of Long Island. Ducks atop the Liberty Division. Crabs, fish, and sharks all 5 back with 18 to go. 2-1 is a check swing foul ball as he tried to twist out of the way of it. And the count 2-2 now on Travis Denker. For Sugar Land last night, Jeff Dominguez hit his 6th homer of the season. The former Duck Reed Gurecki went 3 for 4. Travis Scott had his 10th homer and knocked in 3. And my new favorite name in the Atlantic League, Michael Rocket, the left fielder and 9-hitter, went 2 for 4 with a run batted in for Gary Gaetti's guys. In the loss for Southern Maryland, Jake Opitz hit his 4th homer of the season, went 3 for 3, and Brian Barton went 3 for 5 with 3 runs batted in. 2-2 here to Denker is low and outside to run the count full. For the Skeeters, Jay Marshall won it in relief. He's 3-0. Clay Hensley, his first save of the season. And for Southern Maryland, Kyle Mertens took the loss in relief. He dropped to 1-2. Again, Skeeters win it 8-6 last night, their 7th consecutive win. Payoff pitch to Denker, and that pounded foul down at the plate will do it again. And boy, the Skeeters are now 84-38 on the year, 46 games over 500, and they have 18 games remaining. If they can win 5 of them, you think they can do it? They'll set an all-time Atlantic League record for wins in a season. These Barnstormers won 88 a year ago. That was a league record. That's going to be demolished. Grounded foul down the left field line. I mean, I think both the Patriots and the Skeeters are going to win more than 88 this year. Somerset right now has 79, and they have 19 games remaining. 79 wins with 19 games remaining. So it's just a matter of time before the Skeeters will crush that mark. But what a second season it's been down in Texas for Sugar Land. And the Ducks are very happy they've rallied back-to-back nights late to win. 3-2 again is low and outside, ball 4. So Nick DeBar's first walk of the night puts the tying run aboard in Denker here to open up the top of the 4th.
Barnstormers swing away for number 4, Anthony Contreras, number 4.
Denker with 3 steals. He's been caught twice on the year. 3-2 Ducks in the top of the 4th. Navarrete will hold Denker aboard at first. That'll bring up Anthony Contreras, who bounced into a force play, his only time up tonight. DeBar waits for Contreras to set himself. Denker right now a short lead at first. Nick comes set under the letters, and the first pitch is a bunt and a beauty. It is fielded by DeBar. Has only played 2 Navarrete at first, and so the sacrifice goes 1-2-3, moving Denker to second base.
Catcher number 5, Gustavo Molina, number 5.
So tying run in scoring position with 1 out, and here's Gustavo Molina, who knocked into an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play in the second inning. Elsewhere last night, the ballpark at Harbor Yard in Bridgeport, Connecticut, the Camden River Sharks snapped the 5-game losing streak as they beat the Bluefish 4-3 to even that series at a game apiece. DeBar checks Denker, comes home, and Molina hits one deep in the air to left. Craig Binnick going back at the warning track, pulls up and will make the catch. Denker's going to tag the draw of the throw, but boy, did Molina crush it. But he was just under it for a long, loud second out.
Kyle Haynes, number 1.
That thing was a moonball to left, but it stayed in the park. So Denker at second now with 2 away, and here's the 9-hitter Kyle Haynes, who grounded out to Barfield at second last inning. So the Sharks beat the Bluefish 4-3. Bridgeport scored 3 in the 3rd, Camden 4 in the 4th. And there was no other scoring in that game. DeBar's first pitch to Haynes is low for ball 1. For the victorious River Sharks, Chris Walker went 2 for 4. In the loss for Bridgeport, Juan Martinez hit his second homer of the season, a 2 for 4 game with 2 knocked in. And the former Duck the Machete, Louis Rodriguez, went 2 for 3 for the Fish. 1-0 here is a changeup away for ball 2. For Camden, Miguel Martinez was the starter and winner. He goes to 3-6 with 8 innings of 6-hit, 2 earned run ball. He walked 1 and struck out 9. Former Duck Adrian Martin picked up his 20th save of the season for Camden. For the Bluefish, Hunter Jones was the starter and loser to drop to 6-12. 8 hits, 4 earned runs in 7 innings. He did strike out 10 in the loss. 2-0 is a strike on the outer edge, and it's 2-1 now on Haynes. Only other game last night was at TD Bank Ballpark in Bridgewater, New Jersey. And at the first game of the series, as they had Monday off, they went 11 innings before the Patriots walked off winners 4-3. Jorge Cortez had a single that brought home James Skelton, and they jumped in the pile at home plate. 2-1 again, a changeup outside, and it's 3 balls and a strike now to Kyle Haynes. For the Patriots last night, the Coreys did the damage. Corey Aldridge, his 11th home run. Corey Smith, 2 for 4. Rudy Yan for York at the top of the order went 3 for 4 with a run, scored, and 2 knocked in. 3-1 pitch is on the ground to second for Josh Barfield. He will backhand, flip to first, and the side retired. For the Stormers, no runs, no hits, a walk, 1 man left. To the bottom of the 4th we go on the island. Long Island still on top of Lancaster, 3-2.
Hi, this is catcher Ralph Enriquez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northeast Facility Supplies is the official janitorial supplier of the Long Island Ducks, serving all of Long Island, both North and South Fork locations to better serve you. We're located in Ronkonkoma and have a complete range of janitorial supplies for all your facilities' needs. Whether it's paper, plastics, chemicals, machinery, or equipment, no business is ever too big or too small for us. Don't forget to ask about our price match guarantee. Visit us on the web at www.nefaci.com or give us a call at 631-563-8119.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the Hebrew National Picnic Area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owl's party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as a color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, display your group's artwork, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-DUCK and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. It's game time.
Well, fans, now you can enjoy the taste of the Australian Outback at discounted prices just by attending Duck games here at Bethpage Ballpark. And during every Friday home game, Duck staff members will be handing out coupons for $5 off with the purchase of 2 lunch entrees at Outback Steakhouse, and you'll get that as you exit the ballpark. Now, whether you're enjoying one of their delicious USDA choice steaks or one of their many Aussie-tizers, Outback takes great pride in serving the freshest, highest quality foods possible. They're now open on Saturday and Sunday for lunch beginning at 11 a.m., and you can join them every Wednesday as well for No Worries Wednesday with a complete meal for 2 starting at just $25. At Outback, it's all about the quality and all about the food. We head to the last of the fourth. Ducks with a 3-2 lead over the Barnstormers. Righty Brian Grenning into his 4th inning of work. And he'll face the bottom third of the order, which means he starts with a 7-man, Ralph Enriquez, who drew a base on balls back in the 2nd inning. First pitch to Enriquez is ripped on a line past the diving glove of the second baseman Contreras and into right field. So Enriquez has his first hit of the night.
Ducks first baseman, number 16, Ray Navarrete, number 16.
So to bring up Ray Navarrete, wrapped into a 6-6-3 double play, his only time up prior. And Ray slightly open from the right to face Grenning, the right-hander. First pitch to him is down and away for ball 1. Just to finish up on the out-of-town scoreboard from last night, again, the Patriots beat the Revs 4-3 in 11 innings. And the former Duck John Hunton was the winner in relief for Somerset. He's 3-5. Rami Lewis lost it in relief for York. He's 0-1. And next frame or the inning after, we'll update you on tonight's out-of-town scoreboard with all 8 teams in action and the Mets and Yankees as well. Mets with a game at home against the Phillies, the 3rd of a 4-game set. Yankees with a rubber game tonight up north of the border in Toronto against the Jays. And Monday night, the Ducks, the Mets, and the Yankees all lost. Last night, the Ducks, the Mets, and the Yankees all won. So the New York teams all in sync the last 2 nights, and we'll see how it plays out tonight. Right now, it's a 3-2 Ducks lead here in the home 4th. Two-0 to Ray is bashed through the left side and into left field. Stopping at second is Henriquez, and another good start for Long Island. First and second, nobody out.
Left fielder number 24, Craig Binnick, number 24.
So will Kevin Baez have Craig Binnick bunt here? Again, he chose not to bunt Navarrete back in the 2nd with first and second and nobody out, and it backfired when Ray hit into the double play. Binnick lined out softly to the second baseman Contreras, his first time up. And I have a feeling Craig will be bunting here. In on the grass at first is Travis Denker. Quacker Jack working him into a frenzy by stomping his feet atop the visitors' dugout on the third base side. 1-run game right now, so I think Kevin's going to say bunt him over, Craig, and then turn it over to the top of the order where the red-hot Lou Ford waits on deck. He does not square and takes inside for a ball on the count 1-0. Rosario was on the grass at third. Denker still is on the grass at first. So let's see if anything changes here, but the initial indication is that Binnick is not going to try to bunt him over. Of course, that could change. Grenning comes set away from the letters. Pitch low for ball 2. Grenning does have 2 walks in the last 2 innings, so maybe Kevin Baez trying to count on a walk that would load the bases, as right now at third base, Olmo Rosario is backed up even with the bag. And at first, Travis Denker not quite yet convinced. He's on the grass. Enriquez at second, Navarrete at first, nobody out. The Ducks trying to add to a 1-run lead. 2-0, gets the outside corner at the knees, and it's 2-1 now to Binnick, who brings in a 5-game hitting streak with 7 hits in that run. 1 for 3 in each of the first 2 games of this series is Craig. 2-1 is taken the other way to right field. Ryan Harvey with a long run in, slides, and he did not come up with it. Ducks are going to have to hustle, and Navarrete doing a great job to get safely to second base when Harvey fired in, and the bases are loaded for Lou Ford. Nobody out. And here comes Butch Hobson to talk to his right-hander, Brian Grenning. So many great memories of Lou Ford and all the things he's done for Long Island in his previous 3 seasons. But the one that really comes back to me is the 2010 season. The one that comes back right away. Again, it was a huge game in Lancaster on June the 9th, where he had 2 home runs and 7 runs batted in. He hit a grand slam off Aaron Herr to close it out as he was pitching in garbage time. Ducks scored a franchise record 26 runs in that game. Junior Novoa gave up a 3-run blast to him. So that was the night where Lou Ford had 2 homers, 7 RBI. John Rodriguez had 2 homers and 8 RBIs, and Rodriguez became the first Duck ever to score 6 runs in a game. That was an unbelievable night in Lancaster. Well, here he is against the Barnstormers again, and Lou Ford 2 for 2 with 2 singles and 2 runs scored, stands in. Skies it to left. Kyle Russell moving over towards the line to try to line it up. He will make the catch. Henriquez is going to tag and try to score. It's cut off. He will. Lou Ford has a run batted in as his great night continues. And it's 4-2 Long Island on the sac fly.
Long on the second base for number 28. Josh Barfield, number 28.
It looks like Brian Grenning wants to appeal here and claim that Ralph Enriquez left early. He was pointing to his third baseman, Olmo Rosario. So I don't know if they're going to try the appeal route here, but a long fly down the left field line by Lou Ford is out number 1, but Enriquez scampers home. 4-2 Long Island, and it looked like Grenning wanted Rosario to go over to third to try the appeal, but doesn't look like they're going to do it here. So 4-2 Ducks. Here's Josh Barfield. He's tapped out in front of the plate and flied out deep the other way to right. Takes low and inside for ball 1. So Ford, 2 for 2 now, 2 singles, 2 runs scored, and his first run batted in of this season. I think Kevin Baez is smiling with the prospect of putting Lou Ford at the top of the order for the final 17 games after tonight. You betcha. Janice, let's go Ducks. Be a 1-0 pitch. And that in the air to center field. Jerry Owens will line it up. Navarrete playing it halfway between second and third. And on the catch, Ray will head back to second as Binnick the same to first.
Watch first number 21, Bryant Nelson, number 21.
So here's Bryant Nelson, 1 for 2 tonight with an infield single and a fly deep to left. And again, Bryant wanting to send out happy birthday wishes to his mom, Nancy Jones, watching online tonight. So Nancy, your son Bryant thinking of you tonight, and we send those birthday wishes your way. 2 on, 2 out for Nelly, trying to add to a 2-run lead. We talked about it earlier that Bryant has hit 1 home run this season against Grenning already. Just seeing how far that Bill Hall hit the ball over the left field wall. Nelly probably thinking he can do the same to right. Down in the dirt misses the right-hander, and it's ball 1 to Bryant. 4-2 Ducks in the fourth. Long Island has scored in 3 of the first 4 innings. Boy, with the addition of Lou Ford, this lineup really taking shape now for Long Island. 1-0 is outside. Ford, Barfield, Nelson, Hall, Otanez, Bailey, Enriquez. You got Navarrete batting 8th, Binnick batting 9th. Again, they were mainstays of the championship team a year ago, and they're hitting 8th and 9th. That's how strong the lineup is right now for Kevin Baez. Two-0 is outside for ball 3. And a walk would load the bases for Bill Hall, who again hit one of the longer home runs I've ever seen here to left field his last time up, and also had his first hit ever as a Duck go for a grand slam. I don't think Bryant will go after a 3-0 here. He doesn't, and there is a strike on the outer half. But now is a different story. He will be sitting dead red on a 3-1 pitch. Home plate umpire Hank Kimmonen out to talk to Brian Grenning a bit there, and Butch Hobson, I think, wanted to know what that was all about. He popped out of the third base dugout. And Grenning might want a new baseball.
Everybody clap your hands.
Ducks out hitting the Stormers 8-5. They lead it by 2 here in the last of the fourth. Nelly waggling the bat above the left shoulder. The 3-1 is taken the other way to left center field for a base hit. That will get down. In fact, that'll go all the way to the wall. Navarrete will score. Binnick will score. It's a 2-run double for Bryant Nelson, and Long Island has blown this one open. They lead it 6-2 here in the last of the fourth. For Bryant Nelson, his team leading 66 and 67 runs batted in on the season. Oh, he got the outside pitch and just went with it. And Nelson with his second hit tonight, bringing home both Navarrete and Binnick, and the Long Island lead is 4. And here is Bill Hall, and I have a feeling that might be it for the 28-year-old right-hander from Newport Beach, California. Here comes Butch Hobson. And again, Hall having hit that long home run off him. Lots of deep fly balls off Grenning all night. And now Hobson wants to talk to the first base umpire, Matt Hensel. So he walks right in front of the mound and goes over to Hensel instead. Bryant Nelson now 2 for 3, single-double with 2 runs batted in. So Hobson not even talking to Grenning here. The infield is in to talk with him. And where is Butch heading now? Looked like he was heading over to Kevin Baez at third, but made a left turn to head back. So Grenning is going to get to see Bill Hall, despite that massive home run his last time up. Ducks with 1 in the first, 2 in the third, and now 3 in the fourth. And Brian Nelson, not only a 2-run double, but a 2-out 2-run double. That doubles the lead. 6-2 Long Island, and here is Hall, who had his team leading 15th home run, a 2-run shot over both walls and left his last time up. He's 1 for 2. Pounds this one foul back behind the plate, 0-1. Grenning at 68 pitches unofficially here in the fourth. 0-1, he keeps it out of the wheelhouse, down and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. So with that homer, Hall now has hits in 5 of his last 7 games. 15 long balls and 56 runs batted in. The Ducks' leading RBI man is Nelson at second base. Their leading home run man is at the plate. Good combination here. Let's see what Bill Hall can do at 1-1. Takes in the dirt. Good one-hop scoop by Gustavo Molina, who, by the way, is not related to the famous Molina catching crew in the major leagues. Gustavo Molina is from Venezuela, and the many big league Molina catchers are from Puerto Rico. So Dave Collins, the broadcaster for the Barnstormers, says there is no relation, although he has the same last name and he plays the same position as well. 2-1, swing and a miss, and the count now even on Bill Hall. Hall came in just hitting .207 against the Barnstormers staff this year. Had only one of his 14 home runs against them as well, but now make it 2. And a 1-for-2 night will bump that average as well. Deuce is wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Grenning's pitch is down and away as it bent off the plate. Peel at first. Hensel says he held up. And Bill Hall has worked the count full. Hall out and back in. Windmills the bat after opening up that stance. Grenning a check of Nelson, and his payoff is bounced to third, but they say foul. Nice glove anyway by Olmo Rosario. Six-2 Ducks in the bottom of the fourth. They came into the inning with a 1-run lead. Sac fly by Lou Ford and a 2-out, 2-run double by Bryant Nelson, who I know is thinking of his mom tonight on her birthday. Nancy Jones celebrating the birthday, and Bryant Nelson having a night for mom right now, 2 for 3, with a single, a double, and 2 knocked home. Wants to get Nancy the win, I know that. And right now the Ducks lead by 4. Here's the 3-2, and that in the dirt for ball 4. So third walk of the night for Grenning, another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. And Bill Hall aboard for the second time tonight. So Willis Otañez, the 8th man to hit for Long Island here in the home half of the 4th inning. Otañez tonight has grounded the second and drawn a walk himself. Well, it was a big game here Monday night. 2 for 4 with a double, a homer, and 3 knocked in. Drove in another last night by drawing a bases-loaded walk. Boy, has he been going for the fences of late, though. He's got 2 homers in his last 3 games, and a lot of those home run cuts that come up empty. He's been swinging out of his socks of late. Right out of his shoes. It's 0-1 as he quickly windmills that bat from the right side. The 0-1 is another swing and a miss as Grenning took something off it. And it's 0-2. Nelson at second, Hall at first. They are 2-out runners for Long Island. If Otañez can reach, the Ducks will have batted around if Adam Bailey on deck can get to the plate. 0-2. Poked in the air the other way to right field. Ryan Harvey barely has to make a move. Couple of steps back, couple of steps left, and he puts it away to retire the side. But not before Long Island sends 8 men to the plate. They score 3 runs on 4 hits and leave 2. The big blow, Bryant Nelson's 2-run opposite field double, combined with a Lou Ford sac fly. It's 6-2 Ducks as we head to the 5th here at Bethpage Ballpark.
Hi, this is right-handed pitcher Josh Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Swung on and hit well in the air deep to left center field. Rice chasing back to the warning track at the wall. He looks up, and you can't forget it. Ryan Strebe with a game-tying 2-run home run, his 2nd of the year and the 100th for Long Island on the season.
That's right, Duck fans. On August 21st in Camden, that Ryan Strebe home run put the Long Island Ducks over the top. Their 100th homer of the season, which meant that once again, the Ducks have met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Chappie's Funeral Homes donating $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Thanks to Chappie's and the Long Island Ducks, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated Paver Shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver Shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc Pavers pave your way.
Well, fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Very productive home fourth for Long Island. They played 3 runs, and they now lead it by 4. 6-2 is our score, as right-hander Nick DeBar is set to face the top of the order for the Lancaster Barnstormers here in the visitors' 5th. Jerry Owens, Olmo Rosario, and Joe Thurston. Again, Barnstormers will be here one more night. Tomorrow night will end this 8-game homestand. It started in disappointing fashion for the Ducks as they dropped 3 of 4 to the Somerset Patriots. But right now have split the first 2 with Lancaster, leading this one by 4. If they can win the night and win tomorrow, at least they can salvage a 5-game homestand. And when it began, at least they can salvage a 500 homestand. When the homestand began, they had a 4-game lead in the division. And Kevin said he'd be happy, Kevin Baez, if the lead was 4 when the homestand ended, because he knows when the homestand ends, there's only 16 games remaining in the regular season. Well, right now the lead is 5, and it's 5 over everybody. 5 over the Blue Crabs, 5 over the Bluefish, 5 over the River Sharks. So the Ducks with a 5-game lead against their 3 division opponents. 17 games to go after tonight. So Nick DeMar, who's allowed 2 runs on 5 hits, begins with Jerry Owens, the league's leading hitter, who's added 2 more hits tonight already. 2 for 2 with 2 singles to bump that average to 342. And here he takes outside for ball 1. What a season for Owens. Again, leading the league in batting average, leading the league in total hits, second in stolen bases. The 1-0 is in tight on the shoes for ball 2. He's also 3rd in the league in on-base percentage at nearly 400. 392 is his number there. And that's going to go up because, again, 2 at-bats tonight, 2 times on. So he's 2 for 2 with 2 singles, a stolen base, and has scored 1 of their 2 runs. Both leadoff men have been terrific tonight. Owens for the Stormers, and, of course, Lou Ford in his return to the flock. 2-0 is taken for a strike, and it's 2-1 now to Jerry Owens, who has 6 hits in the series. He's now 6 for 12 in this series. 500 batting average. Takes it off the end of the bat to short. Again, Bill Hall's going to have to hustle to get him. Ray Navarrete, great backhand scoop on 1 hop, and they finally get him for the first time tonight. Boy, Ray's been playing some terrific first base of late. So Owens, who again has that 342 overall average, came in hitting just 265 against Long Island in the season series, and for the first time tonight, he's retired. Also the first time tonight, check that, second time tonight only in 5 innings that the Barnstormers haven't gotten the leadoff man aboard. So they keep the speedy Owens off the base pairs, and here's Olmo Rosario, 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Down and away, misses Nick DeBar for ball 1. No major league experience for DeBar. 8 years of affiliated ball, the first 6 of those in the Rays organization, the last 1 in the Dodgers. And then a couple of years of independent ball, joining the Ducks very late last year on September 20th at Somerset. Missing low and inside. He pitched all of last year before joining the Ducks at Grand Prairie in the American Association, where he had 4 complete games and 1 shutout. He was 12-7 there, with an ERA of just under 4.5. DeBar's 2-0. Check swing on 1 down and away for ball 3. Nick in his second year with the Ducks, second year in the Atlantic League, and 10th year of pro ball. Again, just 2 regular season games last year and then 2 playoff appearances in the championship run. Good timing, Nick. The 3-0 is inside for ball 4. So on 4 pitches, he walks Olmo Rosario, just his second walk of the contest.
Shortstop, number 20, Joe Thurston, number 20.
So here's the shortstop, Joe Thurston. He's been robbed on a sliding grab down the left field line by Craig Bennick, and also hit into a fielder's choice. Nothing for 2 is Thurston, who again was 4 for 8 in the first 2 games of the series. Thurston playing in his 6th game of the season with the Barnstormers. He didn't have a hit in his first game, but he has hits in 4 in a row now coming in. Nothing so far tonight. Strike 1 delivered by Nick DeBar. Outfield straightaway and medium depth for the former Dodger, Philly, Red Sox, Cardinal, and Marlin, Joe Thurston. 0-1 is a foul tip into the glove of Enriquez, 0-2. Top of the 5th, Ducks lead it by 4. 6-2 is our score. Oh, 0-2 pitched coming. And that foul back to the screen, the count holds. Rosario, the 1-out runner at first. He has 9 steals and has been caught 6 times. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard this inning in the Atlantic League. We begin. And we'll start down in Sugar Land, Texas at Constellation Field, bottom of the 2nd there. Southern Maryland with a 1-0 lead. Again, the Crabs have had a lead into the bottom of the 7th of 2 runs in both of the first 2 games and lost them both as DeBar misses in here. And the count 1-2. Skeeters, league's best team all year long, trying to extend a 7-game win streak tonight. 1-2 pitch is swung through for another strikeout for Nick DeBar.
Another strikeout, another K. Put it on that Primo of 88.
That is his 2nd of the night, 2 away.
Section 203.
So here's Ryan Harvey.
Right fielder number 35, Ryan Harvey, number 35.
Knocked in the first run of the game with a RBI single through the left side and reached on an error by the third baseman Bryant Nelson. DeBar's first pitch to Harvey is a strike, 0-1. So again, Southern Maryland an early 1-0 lead down in Texas, bottom of the 2nd. Somerset Patriots a 5-1 lead over the Revs, bottom of the 5th at TD Bank Ballpark in Bridgewater, New Jersey. And the Bluefish leading the River Sharks 3-2 in Connecticut, top of the 6th there. 0-1 to Harvey is a slow chopper to third. Bryant Nelson backhands, throws. Navarrete couldn't pull that one out on one hop. It's off his glove and down the right field line. Going to third is Rosario. Big turn there. He's trying to score, and he will, as Ray's throw is up the line. Olmo Rosario scores from first base on a ground ball to third. Incredible. Unbelievable speed and heads-up base running by Olmo Rosario, as Bryant Nelson will be charged with the error here.
Number 15, Kyle Russell, number 15.
So it looks like they're going to give Harvey the hit, and then the E5 that allows Rosario not only to go to third, but to come all the way home. So a run for the Stormers, and now a 6-3 game. Ray Navarrete got a piece of it, but just couldn't pull that one out. Here's Kyle Russell, and he takes away for ball 1. Russell is 0 for 2 with a strikeout swinging and a fly ball to center, but again, they're going to say that DeBar balked. He balked back in the opening inning to move Harvey to second with Russell at the plate, and they're going to say he did it again here. So that is no pitch and another balk for Nick DeBar. that puts a runner in scoring position, and kind of strange in the same scenario as he did it back in the opening inning. So Bill Hall out to settle him down here. 6-3 is the score. The Barnstormers manufacture that run on the heads-up base running by Omar Rosario. And Russell knows if he can get aboard, the tying run would come to the plate in Travis Denker. So that pitch did not count on the balk called against DeBar. And now the first pitch to Russell is skied on the left side of the infield. The third baseman, Bryant Nelson, gives way to his shortstop, Bill Hall, behind him, who makes the two-handed catch. That will retire the side. But Lancaster gets a run on a hit. There was an error, a walk, and one man left. Halfway home in Central Islip, middle of the fifth inning, it's now the Long Island Ducks 6 and the Lancaster Barnstormers 3.
Hi, this is Ray Navarrete, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Mr. Savemore, it's happening again. I know our electric costs went down after all that new lighting you did through LIPA's lighting retrofit program, but this month's bill is even lower. Should I contact LIPA this time?
No, Millie. There's still nothing wrong with our LIPA bill. This time I took advantage of LIPA's AC retrofit program. Our central air system was, let's say, not too efficient anymore. You remember last summer. With LIPA's AC retrofit program, I replaced all our units, here in our offices, in our warehouse, and our showroom. With LIPA's increased rebates and lower cooling costs every summer, our new AC systems will pay for themselves in just a few years.
Oh, Mr. Savemore, you did it again! You saved more!
LIPA's commercial AC retrofit program can reduce your cooling costs by up to 30%. Over time, that can mean thousands. Call 1-800-692-2626 or visit lipower.org/retrofit. LIPA, we're working for you.
Well, Ducks with a 6-3 lead as we go to the last of the fifth. And one more game remaining in this homestand. These Barnstormers will be back tomorrow night at 7:05 for the final game of the series and the final game of an 8-game homestand. Also be the final game before the Ducks embark on a 6-game road trip. They won't be back home again until Friday night, September the 6th. For the final homestand of the season, a 7-gamer. Ducks will be on the road in York and Southern Maryland. Then they come home Friday, September 6th for 4 against Sugar Land and 3 against these Barnstormers once again. Get your tickets to the Bethpage Ballpark box office online at liducks.com, over the phone, 631-940-TIXX. Well, Brian Grenning, who's given up runs to the Ducks in 3 of the first 4 innings, the right-hander remains in there for the Barnstormers. Ducks doubling up the Stormers 6-3, and Adam Bailey is set to lead off the home fifth. Takes up and away for ball 1. Bailey 1 for 2 with a single to left and a fly ball to center. Grenning's 1-0 is in there for a strike, 1-1. Grenning coming off a terrific outing Friday at home in a 4-1 win over York. 6 innings of 4 hit, 1 run ball, 1 walk, and 5 strikeout. 1-1 is ripped into center field. Jerry Owens coming on. He will make the grab as it hung up for him on the liner. 1 away. Also some interesting notes on Grenning from Dave Collins, the legendary voice of the Barnstormers. Grenning, this past winter, won an Australian title. So the Australian Winter League title is what he picked up this offseason. And also the fact that he was cut from his college baseball team as a freshman. He went to Cal Poly, but he was cut as a freshman, and I guess he got the last laugh because here he is in his 6th year of pro ball. Ralph Enriquez will be the batter. And a backdoor breaking ball misses outside for ball 1. Enriquez been aboard both times tonight on a walk and a single, and he has scored a run. And if Ralph can get one more hit tonight, he would have more hits tonight against Lancaster than all season combined. Again, 1 for 30 against Stormers pitching coming in. Tonight he's 1 for 1 with that walk and a single. 2-0 runs way up and outside, and the count now 3-0. So Enriquez already very close to another base on balls, and Grenning has issued 3 in the first 4 innings. Here's the pitch, and that taken high for ball 4. So another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins.
Ducks first base for number 16, Ray Navarrete, number 16.
So here's Ray Navarrete. He has singled and scored and grounded into a double play. Again, Ray had a big slump come to an end last night. He was 0 for 21 in his previous 5 games, but last night 2 singles in 3 at-bats and a walk. And again, tonight 1 for 2, so maybe he's finally finding that stroke. Just when the Ducks need him to do it the most, down the stretch and towards the playoffs. Grenning misses up and in with ball 1 to Ray. Coming in tonight, Ray had no hits in 7 of his last 9 games, but now making hits in back-to-back games. In fact, 3 hits in his last 2 contests. Still a ways to go here, and the count 1-0 on Navarrete. Grenning set the pitch inside at the shins for ball 2. So Grenning suddenly losing the plate here. Unofficially at 86 pitches here in the 5th. 2-0. Swing and a miss. A late decision by Ray there over the top of it. It's 2-1. Grenning actually had a 9-inning complete game. It was a shutout July 16th at Camden in an 8-0 win. And came in with a terrific ERA in the top 10 in the league at just over 3.5 runs per game. Navarrete again swings and misses. It got away from the catcher Molina, but no advance by the slow-footed Enriquez at first base. Six-3 Ducks in the bottom of the 5th. The teams have split the first 2 games of this series. And again, this series, the first time the Barnstormers have been back on Long Island since the Ducks beat them for the Atlantic League Championship on this field October 7th, 2012. Grounded to third here. Nice backhand pick by Rosario to second for 1. Contreras on to first. Good backhand pick there on 1 hop by Travis Denker. Oh, what a turn around the horn for the Barnstormers. And for the second time tonight, Navarrete grounds into a double play that ends the inning this time. It goes 5-4-3. For the Ducks, no runs, no hits, a walk, nobody left on the twin killing. We go to the 6th at Bethpage Ballpark. The Ducks still lead the Stormers. 6-3 is our score.
Hi, this is pitcher Ian Snell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I could live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Well, Duck fans, we thank you for following along all season long as the Long Island Ducks tried to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. They have hit over 100 home runs already this year, so our friends at Chappie's have donated $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Only home run tonight for the Ducks. The long 2-run blast to left off the bat of Bill Hall. The 108th that they have hit this season. Number 100 came last week at Campbell's Field in Camden, New Jersey, off the bat of Ryan Strebe. Now, Nick DeBar has done a terrific job so far tonight, holding the Stormers to 3 runs on 6 hits as we go to the 6th. And Last night it was great to see Bill Murphy get his first win ever at home and just his third of the year against 14 losses as he twirled 6 innings of 8 hit 1-run ball. So Murphy was 2-14 going in last night, got a win. DeBar 4-10 coming into this game, so you'd love to see him get a win as well. And Murphy hadn't won a game in over a month. DeBar again coming off a win in relief Sunday in that 14-inning marathon. And for Nick, it's been a very different case. All 4 of his wins this season have been here at home. Murphy's only wins were in Bridgeport and Camden, so finally got that elusive home win. And now DeBar set to face Travis Denker, the 6-hitter, to begin the visitors' 6th. Ducks lead at 6-3. Denker has singled down the right field line and drawn a base on balls. Denker taking his time getting in. With his hit tonight, Denker now with hits in 9 of his last 11 games. Takes inside for a ball. And Denker's 68 runs batted in, 5th most in the Atlantic League. 202 total bases, 2nd in the league for the former San Francisco Giant. Ball 1 and now the 1-0. Ball 2 in tight. Major League Baseball rubber game up at the Dome in Toronto. So far it's all Blue Jays. They lead the Yankees 7-2 in the top of the 6th inning as Hiroki Kuroda still in there for the Bombers. Gave up 4 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third. For the Jays, Edwin Encarnacion, his 34th home run of the season. So again, 7-2 Toronto as they play in the top of the 6th. Third game of a 4-game set in Flushing. Mets and Phillies tied at 1 in the top of the 5th. Daisuke Matsuzaka, a much better start in this one than in his initial outing for the Metropolitans. As DeBar misses in here, 3 balls and a strike. He's given up just a run on 5 hits. Phillies actually have just taken the 2-1 lead in their half of the 5th inning. Bases loaded, hit by pitch. Denker hits this pitch hard down the left field line. Bennett cuts it off and will get it in quickly. But Travis Denker been aboard all 3 times now with a walk and a pair of singles.
Second baseman, number 4, Anthony Contreras, number 4.
And here comes Steve Foucault, the pitching coach of the Long Island Ducks, to check on Nick DeBar.
Fans, tonight's clubhouse field is
DeBar, 72 pitches thus far. And again, he has worked 16 times as a starter, 15 times as a reliever. His longest outing of the year, 2 7-inning stints, 1 in Bridgeport, 1 here against Southern Maryland. And Kevin Baez last night was incredible. He told me before the game he wanted to get 6 innings out of Bill Murphy, then 1 inning each out of Eric Threets, Ian Snell, and Leo Rosales. That's exactly what he got. Tonight he said it's not quite as clear-cut, but if he can get 6 innings out of Nick DeBar, he would use either Ramos or Herrera to get through the 7th, a newcomer, Alex Hinshaw, for the 8th, and Ian Snell would be the closer tonight because he's yet to be able to use Leo Rosales in back-to-back situations. So we'll see if Kevin can pull it off 2 straight nights. It worked out exactly according to plan a night ago. So the meeting on the hill done, and here is Anthony Contreras. First pitch swinging, and he pops it foul out of play behind the dish. Contreras 0 for 1 tonight with a bounce into a force play. And he's also dropped down a nice bunt to move Denker down to second, back in the 4th. That was when it was a 1-run game. He had Denker at first, nobody out. He's got Denker in first, nobody out here, but they're down 3, so no bunt. Pulls it on the ground, and that'll be past the diving glove of the second baseman Barfield and into right. So Contreras has his first hit, and just like that, Gustavo Molina, the tying run at the plate for the Stormers.
Batting for the Barnstormers, capture number 5, Gustavo Molina, number 5.
Molina tonight 0 for 2, though. He's flied to left and hit into a 4-6-3 double play to end the 2nd inning. Molina with 6 home runs, including one here Monday night, and all 6 of his homers have come on the road. So he is like the anti-Bill Hall of the Ducks, who's hit now a homer tonight in 13 of his 15 at home. First pitch to him is foul back to the screen for strike one. And Molina has a batting average 95 points higher on the road than it is at home. Interesting case, too. Molina played ever so briefly with the 2 New York clubs in the big leagues. 2 games as a Met in 2008, 3 games as a Yankee in 2011. 0-1 is down and away. He's also played for the Orioles and both Sox teams, the Boston Red Sox and the Chicago White Sox. So Molina has been around and had a nice game Monday, 2 for 5 with that homer. Scored 2, drove in 3, and then got last night off as Dayton Buller did the catching. Tonight they flipped the other way. 1-1 is tap foul back behind the plate for strike 2. That homer Monday was a 2-run shot to left field in the top of the third that made it a 7-1 game on the way to the 14-6 victory for Lancaster. Here it's 6-3 Ducks in the top of the 6th. Denker at second, Contreras at first, nobody out, and Molina representing the tying run at the plate. Nick DeBar's got to bear down here and keep the lead intact. Heading the count 1-2, a check of second, a check again, and then a sky fly ball to Lou Ford in center, lining it up. He'll make the catch. Denker will tag to draw the throw right on the money to the cutoff man Hall. 1 away. And that's going to be it for Nick DeBar, because this is the second visit of the inning. As Kevin Baez, the manager of the Ducks, is out, he will take the baseball, and we will have our first pitching change of the night. Ducks lead at 6-3 in the top of the 6th. 2 men on, 1 out for Kyle Haynes when we return.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Mr. Savemore, it's happening again. I know our electric costs went down after all that new lighting you did through LIPA's lighting retrofit program, but this month's bill is even lower. Should I contact LIPA this time?
No, Millie. There's still nothing wrong with our LIPA bill. This time I took advantage of LIPA's AC retrofit program. Our central air system was, let's say, not too efficient anymore. You remember last summer. With LIPA's AC retrofit program, I replaced all our units, here in our offices, in our warehouse, and our showroom. With LIPA's increased rebates and lower cooling costs every summer, our new AC systems will pay for themselves in just a few years.
Oh, Mr. Savemore, you did it again! You saved more!
LIPA's commercial AC retrofit program can reduce your cooling costs by up to 30%. Over time, that can mean thousands. Call 1-800-692-2626 or visit lipower.org/retrofit. LIPA, we're working for you.
Hi, this is Nick DeBar, pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game?
The excitement! The laughter!
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Clocker Jack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food.
Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit liducks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks Baseball. It's game time.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, the new pitcher for the Ducks is one of their newest additions, signed just earlier this week, a 30-year-old left-hander from Beaverton, Oregon. He stands 6 foot 2 inches tall, 175 pounds. Alex Hinshaw makes his Ducks debut here in a big, big spot. Barnstormers have 2 men on. Denker at second, Contreras at first, 1 out, and Kyle Haynes, the switch-hitting DH and 9-man, will turn around and bat right-handed here for the first time tonight against the lefty Hinshaw, who made it to the big leagues with the Giants in 08 and 09, pitched for the Padres last season and the Cubs last year as well. 31 games for San Diego last year and a pair of games for the Cubs. So he's only 1 year removed from the big leagues. And earlier this season, he pitched for both the Bluefish and the Somerset Patriots. So Alex Hinshaw, the lefty, in his Ducks debut. Tall, thin southpaw, checks second, comes home, and misses high and away for ball 1. Pitched a combined 11 games with the other Atlantic League teams, 9 2/3 innings, 6 hits allowed, 14 walks, though, so control certainly an issue as he walked 14 in a little over 9 innings and struck out 15. 0-1 record, 10.24 ERA, though, split between the Bluefish and the Patriots. 1-0 is in there for a strike, and the count now even on Kyle Haynes, who twice from the left side of home plate grounded out to Josh Barfield at second when facing Nick DeBar. 6-3 Ducks in the top of the 6th. Hinshaw's 1-1 on the way. And that way up and outside and off the glove of Ralph Enriquez to the backstop. On the wild pitch, both base runners move up. So Denker to third, Contreras to second, and now a base hit by Haynes could make this a 1-run game. Also takes away the possibility of a double play on a ground ball. Takes away the force at second and third. And Enriquez just couldn't corral that high and away pitch. Here's the 2-1. And that way low and inside. So Hinshaw, perhaps a case of nerves here. Up and away, down and in. One for a wild pitch, one almost another. I told you about those control issues, certainly, with 14 walks in less than 10 innings pitched for Somerset and Bridgeport combined. 3-1, way outside for ball 4. And on the walk, he has loaded the bases and put the go-ahead, or check that, put the tying run on and the go-ahead run at the plate in Jerry Owen.
Barnstormers center fielder, number 21, Jerry Owens.
So he does reset up the force at any base, but again, Jerry Owens runs so well. It'll be tough to double him up. And he's 2 for 3 tonight with a pair of singles and a run scored, and the league's leading hitter. Now at .341 with 6 hits in this series already in 13 at-bats. Big, big spot for Hinshaw, trying to protect the 3-run lead. He just put the tying run on. Just misses low here with ball 1. No place to put Jerry Owen. Nick DeBar out tonight at 5 1/3 innings. 8 hits allowed, and so far 3 runs. 2 of the 3 runners on base belong to him. Hinshaw's 1-0 is an inside strike. He needed that. It's 1-1. Hunched over at the waist, and ball in his bare left hand. He circles it around, then brings them together. And I think Owen's got something in his eye here at the plate, and he's going to step away. Owen slightly open from the left in this lefty-lefty battle. Hinshaw set is 1-1. Check swing on one downstairs for ball 2. Crowd has gotten very quiet here as they realize what's at stake. It's a 3-run lead, but with 3 men on and only 1 out. And the best hitter in the league at the plate Long Island in a big jam here. Hinshaw's 2-1 pitch coming. And that popped out of play down the left field line to even the count. So everybody resets. Denker at third, Contreras at second, Haynes at first. And a 2-2 pitch coming to Jerry Owens from newcomer Alex Hinshaw. Ooh, and it hit him. It hit him in the right leg, and that will bring home a run. So the hit batsman scores Denker, and now the Barnstormers are within 2. It's a 6-4 Long Island lead. So an RBI the hard way for Jerry Owens as the carousel spins. Denker scores from third, Contreras to third, Haynes to second, Owens to first, and Kevin Baez may be out to take the baseball from Hinshaw, who has looked wild here in his Ducks debut. I'm only going to talk to him at first. You know he's made the indication. That's going to be it. Alex Hinshaw sees 2 batters in his Ducks debut, a walk, and he hits a man with the bases loaded to make it a 2-run game. And his Long Island debut is over here in a hurry. Back with a new pitcher for the Ducks. They lead at 6-4 in the 6th, but the Barnstormers still with the bases loaded and 1 away.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Mr. Savemore, it's happening again. I know our electric costs went down after all that new lighting you did through LIPA's lighting retrofit program, but this month's bill is even lower. Should I contact LIPA this time?
No, Millie. There's still nothing wrong with our LIPA bill. This time I took advantage of LIPA's AC retrofit program. Our central air system was, let's say, not too efficient anymore. You remember last summer. With LIPA's AC retrofit program, I replaced all our units, here in our offices, in our warehouse, and our showroom. With LIPA's increased rebates and lower cooling costs every summer, our new AC systems will pay for themselves in just a few years.
Oh, Mr. Savemore, you did it again! You saved more!
LIPA's commercial AC retrofit program can reduce your cooling costs by up to 30%. Over time, that can mean thousands. Call 1-800-692-2626 or visit lipower.org/retrofit. LIPA, we're working for you.
Hi, this is Nick DeBar, pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game?
The excitement. The laughter.
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Quacker Jack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food. Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit liducks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks baseball. It's game time.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, the new pitcher for the Ducks is the right-hander Eddie Ramos, and into a big spot. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the top of the 6th. The Barnstormers with a run in, and they've crept within 2. The Ducks lead is 6-4, and Ramos trying to preserve it. Third pitcher of the night after Hinshaw saw just 2 batters in his Long Island debut. Righty-righty here against Olmo Rosario. And the first pitch off the glove of Enriquez into the backstop, and scoring from third is Anthony Contreras. So now it's a 1-run game, and we'll see how they score that. That one might be a pass ball, as it looked catchable by Ralph Enriquez, but he's immediately out to talk to Eddie Ramos, and on a hit batter with the bases loaded, and then a pass ball with the bases loaded, the Barnstormers are within 1. Incredible. So again, everybody goes up a base here. Contreras scores from third, Haynes to third, Owens to second, and Rosario at 1-0 in the count. And that one is ruled a pass ball on Ralph Enriquez, as we thought. Ducks still not out of the woods here. The tying run at third, the go-ahead run at second. Still just one away. Wild pitching here, literally, from the Ducks. And again, a hit batsman. Hinshaw had a wild pitch, a walk, and a hit batsman. Ramos comes in, and Enriquez, they get crossed up on the pitch, and Ralph can't catch it. And now it's a one-run game. 1-0 inside for ball two. So that closes the book on Nick DeBar. He went 5 1/3, allowed 8 hits, 5 runs, only 3 earned, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts, 79 pitches, 52 of those for strikes. Ramos 2-0 is on the ground to short. Hall will have only one play, that's the first, and the tying run scores in Haynes. We have a 6-6 game on the RBI ground out by Olmo Rosario.
Barnstormers shortstop, number 20, Joe Thurston, number 20.
Crossing to third is Jerry Owens, so he is now the go-ahead run with 2 away for Joe Thurston, 0 for 3 in the game with the variety pack, the ground out, the fly out, and the strikeout. 3 and the 6 for the Barnstormers, and they have tied the game. Lancaster led 1-0 in the middle of the first. It's the only time tonight they had the lead. Now they've drawn even. Ramos gets a strike on the outside edge, and the count 0-1. Ramos, the 39-year-old right-hander from Providence, Rhode Island, 5'11", 180 pounds. And had been pitching down in Mexico prior to joining the Ducks and has reached as high as AAA in his affiliated career. 0-1, I believe, hit him in the foot. Oh, boy. And it's a good thing it hit him in the foot, because if it didn't, it would have went to the backstop, and Owens would have scored from third to give Lancaster the lead. So it's actually a fortunate bounce for Long Island. But this inning of wild pitching continues from Hinshaw to Ramos. Second hit batsman, and Ryan Harvey will be the batter.
Right fielder, number 35, Ryan Harvey, number 35.
It has unraveled here for the Ducks, and Ken Ramos at least keep it where it is. League leader in homers and league leader in RBIs at the plate in Ryan Harvey, who has finally found his stroke tonight after going 0 for 9 in the first 2 games. Tonight he's 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a run batted in. Low and away, misses Ramos with ball 1. Eddie set away from his right ear, the 1-0. Swing and a miss in on the hands, and it's 1-1. One thing that Harvey does a ton, though, is strike out. He had a hat trick last night. Also leads the league in strikeouts with 119. Ramos dangling that bare right arm as he's hunched over at the waist and now comes upright set with his hands together. Eddie's 1-1 is grounded foul down the left field line and kicks back into left field, where the shortstop, Bill Hall, will give chase. 6-6 in the 6th is our score. Ducks trailed 1-0 after a half an inning, built a 6-1 lead, only to watch Lancaster score 1 in the 5th and now 3 in the 6th. Check that, a 6-2 lead, and now it's 6-6. Been one ugly inning that Long Island needs to bring to an end. 1-2 pitch is popped up to the shortstop Hall, slightly into center field. He'll give it a squeeze, and the side retired. But not before the Barnstormers send 8 men to the plate. They score 3 runs on just 2 base hits and leave a pair. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Brand new game, tied at 6 of the Ducks and Stormers on the island.
Hi, this is Josh Barfield, second baseman for the Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Want to know what happy tastes like? Well, treat your taste buds to Carvel's new Iceberg and Carvelate beverages. A Carvel Iceberg starts with your favorite soda, like Coke, Fanta Orange, and Barks Root Beer. Blend in ice and vanilla flavoring. It's then topped off with Carvel's famous soft serve ice cream. And try a new Carvelate, a dynamite mixture of coffee and hazelnut or Irish cream flavor, blended with ice and topped off with whipped cream and crunchies. New Carvelates and Iceberg drinks. That's what happy tastes like. Only at Carvel. Visit Carvel.com for the location nearest you.
Now that Metrex is the official nutrition bar of the Long Island Ducks, they're fueling their powerful lineup with delicious high-quality protein to support lean muscle and strength. So that in 2013, the Long Island Ducks can have their best season ever. Uh-oh. Metrex, shaping every body.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 6th. Our game tied at 6 tonight here at Bethpage Ballpark. And hey, Duck fans, do you want frequent updates on team transactions, scores, store specials, and the status of upcoming games? Then follow the Long Island Ducks on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucks. Now, with Twitter, the faithful flock will also be able to follow their Ducks and find out more information regarding nightly promotions, player signings, league activities, and much, much more. The Ducks are tweeting right now, and you can follow along at twitter.com/LIDucks. Let's see how Long Island bounces back after that very, very rough top of the 6th inning. They were out there a ton of time as well, and they've allowed the Barnstormers to creep back and tie this game with 4 unanswered runs right now. It's 6-6 as Brian Grenning stays out there, and Craig Binnick the first to see him, and he grounds it to short. Joe Thurston gobbles it up, guns it across, and it's 1 pitch and 1 out for Grenning and Lancaster.
Duck center fielder, number 22, Lou Ford, number 22.
So back to the top of the order for Lou Ford, and what a return it's been to Long Island here. He's had a night, 2 for 2, a pair of singles, 2 runs scored, and a run batted in. He had a sac fly his last time up. What can he do now? Let's find out. Strike 1 to Lou Ford, who again was released by the Orioles on Monday after hitting .258 at AA Bowie and .170 at AAA Norfolk. So here he bounces it to third. Olmo Rosario on a nice short hop, guns across. And on 3 pitches, Brian Grenning has a pair of outs. So again, Ford's numbers were way down from a year ago when he hit .331 at Norfolk and made it back to the Orioles for 25 games.
Duck second baseman, number 28, Josh Barfield, number 28.
So to bring up Josh Barfield, we have not had a 1-2-3 inning tonight either way. Not for the Barnstormers, not for the Ducks. And right now Brian Grenning with a chance. And boy, Josh Barfield, I think he's got to take a couple pitches here. The Ducks were out in the field forever through 2 pitching changes and all that mess of walks and wild pitches and pass balls and hit batters. And again, they were on the field for a ton of time. They've been in the dugout for 3 pitches and there's already 2 outs. So Barfield does take one for a strike. And then takes another one in tight, a ball and a strike to Josh, who's 0 for 3 tonight with 2 flyouts and a little tapper in front of the plate. Came in hitting .442, though, against this team in the season series. And so far tonight, they have slowed him down, has yet to extend his 5-game hitting streak. 1-1 low and away for Grenning, now pitching with some confidence as his team has rallied for 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th to come from 4 down and even it up. 6-6 we are in the home 6th. 2-1 pitch. And that slap foul off the end of the bat down the right field line. And a nice scoop by a gentleman who brought his glove. And even Bud Harrelson is saying, wow. A great pick off the warning track dirt in the first row out past the Ducks dugout down the right field line. Two and two now, the count to Barfield. And he knocks it down behind home plate. We'll do it again. Of course, Josh had the big hit on Sunday. Somerset Patriots and Ducks battle for 14 innings until his waddled-off homer, 5 hours and 10 minutes in, ended it all. Last night, 2 for 4 with the only extra base hit of the game for Long Island. The Ducks had 7 hits and 1 double. Barnstormers had 9 hits and 1 double. A lot of singles last night as here Grenning misses up and away. And Barfield has done a nice job here, at least working the count full no matter the outcome of the plate appearance. Just getting the guys a little bit of a blow in the home dugout before they have to go back out there. Bryant Nelson waits on deck. Payoff pitch. And that taken to right field. Ryan Harvey hasn't played perfectly. Side saddle grab, and for the first time tonight, the Ducks go in order. We go to the 7th on the island. Tied at 6 are the Stormers and the Flock.
Hi, this is pitcher Jared Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Amy Cornella, age 17.
Last year, 49 people a day died from a totally preventable national public health problem. 49 people a day were killed at the hands of drunk drivers. So the next time you're drinking and you're thinking about driving, ask yourself, do you really want to add to this list?
Elijah Anthony Michael Burrow Sealy, age 2 months.
Stay alive. Don't drink and drive. A message from Suffolk County Stop DWI.
Hi, this is Nick DeBar, pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game?
The excitement!
The laughter!
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Clocker Jack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food. Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit liducks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks Baseball. It's game time.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, 6 innings complete tonight at Bethpage Ballpark, and this one is tied at 6 for the Stormers. 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. For the Ducks, 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors, and another pitching change for Long Island as their 4th hurler of the night is in. Replacing Eddie Ramos, the righty, is the lefty, Danny Herrera. The 28-year-old stands 5'6", 165 pounds. He hails from Austin, Texas. The former big leaguer makes his 2nd appearance of this series, and he got knocked around here on Monday night in the Barnstormers' 14-6 win. He lasted just 1 inning, giving up 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, no walks, and no strikeouts. So, 6-6, we head to the 7th, and Kyle Russell, the first to face the screwballing southpaw, and the former New York Met, Danny Herrera. First pitch is a conventional breaking ball away, and the count 1-0. Russell 0 for 3 tonight. He has struck out swinging, fly to center, and popped out to short. is pulled on the ground to first. Ray Navarrete on a couple of hops will take it to the bag himself. But I believe they're going to say it was a foul ball. And the count 1-1 on Kyle Russell. Herrera, 16 games for the Ducks, all in relief. 2-1 record, 6.91 ERA. 14 and a third innings pitched. He's given up 27 hits, almost 2 hits per inning. 5 walks, 9 Ks, and the opposition batting a whopping .422 off him. Gets a breaking ball strike, and the count now 1-2. Inning that he pitched on Monday was the 9th and final inning of the game. Barnstormers tacked on 2 more in that 8-run win. 1-2 here is golfed foul to the Ducks dugout side on first, where the ball boy will grab it. 1-2 the count holds on Russell. Kyle hitting .353 in the season series against Long Island. Herrera from the third base side of the rubber comes set. And his pitch. Check swing down and away. He was able to hold up. And it's ball 2. Russell out and back in. And now Herrera set at the belt. And Danny going to step off, Russell going to step out, so they just can't find the rhythm here in the 7th inning of a 6-all game. Now everybody's set. Here's the pitch. Called, third strike, got him on the inside corner. And out number 1 for Danny Herrera is strikeout number 1.
The Pringles Aviation Keyboard, located in section 203. Barnstormers first baseman, number 16, Travis Denker, number 16.
To bring up Travis Denker, he has had a nice night. He is 2 for 2 with a walk, 2 singles, and a run scored. So he's been aboard all 3 times he's come to home plate. And he did face Herrera on Monday night here. In fact, he was the leadoff man in the top of the 9th. And Danny got him the foul out to the catcher. 1 out, nobody on for Lancaster. Nice backdoor breaking ball, and the count 0-1. Elsewhere tonight in the ATL, still 1-0. Southern Maryland leading the Skeeters down in Sugar Land, Texas. Bottom of the 5th inning now at Constellation Field. Denker's going to kick at the dirt a little bit and reset his feet. Herrera continues to stare home to Enriquez. And now he's going to step off, and the battery mates need to get together. So we'll check the rest of the Atlantic League out-of-town scoreboard. Again, Crabs lead the Skeeters 1-0, bottom of the 5th in Texas. Bluefish, a 3-2 lead over the River Sharks, top of the 8th at the ballpark at Harbor Yard in Bridgeport, Connecticut. And the Somerset Patriots, 5-2, they lead York in the bottom of the 8th at TD Bank Ballpark in Bridgewater, New Jersey. A 1 pitch to follow. And that downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. Yankees still trailing the Jays 7-2 in Toronto in the 8th inning now at the Dome in the rubber game of that series. And the Phillies have opened up their lead over the Mets. Phils 5, Mets 1. End of 6 in Queens. Fouled back into the club seats upstairs behind home and then bounces down below. Where a gentleman makes a nice grab and then I believe turns it over to his son. Fell right in his lap out of the upper deck. Ball and 2 strikes on Travis Denker. There's that screwball, and it's popped up in right center field. The right fielder, Adam Bailey, taking the call and the catch, and there are 2 away. So can the Ducks finally go a 1-2-3 inning? Stormers got their first against Long Island in the bottom of the 6th.
Second base for number 4, Anthony Contreras, number 4.
And if Danny Herrera can get Anthony Contreras. It will be 3 up and 3 down. Contreras tonight is 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Also been, I should also say he has a sac bunt in there as well. Lefty, and Herrera starts him out with an outside strike, 0-1. Oh, 1, way low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike now to Anthony Contreras. Contreras singled to center off Herrera on Monday night in the 9th inning. 1-1 here, down and away again. 2 balls and a strike to the second baseman and 7-hitter for Butch Hobson tonight. Two-1 low and away. And it's 3 balls and a strike. So Danny Herrera gonna have to give Contreras something to hit or put him aboard here. And he'll take a little stroll behind the hill. Again, Barnstormers are 9.5 out of the division lead in the Freedom with 17 games to go. They are not going to catch the Skeeters. So they have to hope that Southern Maryland wins the Liberty division. Bouncing ball foul here out in front of the plate. The only way into the playoffs is as a wild card team. And most likely they would need 2 wild cards to happen. Right now, Sugar Land, which won the first half Freedom, leads the second half Freedom. So if they do that again, the Somerset Patriots would be the first wild card team. And they're going to need Southern Maryland to beat the Ducks for the Liberty Division title. And that would get them in the playoffs. That's their only way in. 2-out payoff. And another foul ball back behind the dish. And the bizarre thing is, they play Southern Maryland 6 times the rest of the season. So what is their motivation to win those games against Southern Maryland when they know they need the Blue Crabs to beat the Ducks? It's a very strange situation where they're actually better off losing those 6 games than they are winning. Every time they beat Southern Maryland, it hurts their playoff chances. Payoff pitch is hit in the air down the right field line, but hooking foul out of play. Bounces off the bullpen wall for the Ducks out there, and one of the relievers will pick it up. So very, very strange situation. They have the Ducks tonight and 4 more times, and obviously if they can beat the Ducks, they're helping their playoff cause. But what do they do in those 6 games against the Blue Crabs? And Butch Hobson has said, I can't tell my guys, go out and lose. I just can't do it. 3-2 pitch is skied down the left field line. The third baseman, Bryant Nelson, going out in foul territory, trying to find it, and it just eludes his glove on the warning track. Spins into the seats. Very, very difficult play for Nelly. So the bat still in the hands of Anthony Contreras, trying to keep the visitors' 7th inning alive in a 6-6 game. 2 outs, nobody on. I've talked a lot about it the last couple of nights, but Michael Pollack said it right. He called it a conundrum, my broadcast partner. That's what it is. How do you go out and tell your pitcher, don't try to get hitters out? How do you tell your hitters, don't try to get hits? They're just not programmed to do that. I don't think they could do that if they wanted to. It doesn't work that way. They're playing for jobs. 3-2 swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Danny Herrera with his 2nd strikeout of the inning, and the first 1-2-3 tonight as the Stormers go in order. Time to stretch at Bethpage Ballpark, middle of the 7th inning. Our game is tied at 6.
Hi, this is pitcher Pete Bukovitz, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Mr. Savemore, I just opened our electric bill. There must be some mistake.
Yes, Millie, what would that be?
It's so much lower. It must be wrong. Should I contact LIPA?
No, Millie. There's nothing wrong with our bill. It's all the new lighting we've installed. Our lighting contractor told me about LIPA's new commercial lighting retrofit program. We were able to upgrade all our lighting here in our offices, in our warehouse, and our showroom. With LIPA's new higher rebates, our new lighting will pay for itself in less than a year, including our contractor costs. Not to mention how this will help improve our sales. And as you see, it's costing us a lot less for electricity.
Oh, Mr. Savemore, you really do know how to save more.
LIPA's commercial lighting retrofit program can reduce your lighting electric costs by up to 40%. Over time, that can mean thousands.
Call 1-800-692-2626 or visit lipower.org/retrofit. LIPA, we're working for you.
Hi, this is pitcher Matt Way, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, seventh inning stretch time at Bethpage Ballpark. They stand and sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game," and now the dancing portion to Lazy Mary as our 6-6 game heads to the home seventh. The first pitching change of the night for the Lancaster Barnstormers as the starter right-hander Brian Grenning is done. He went 6 innings tonight, allowed 9 hits, 6 runs, 5 of those earned, 4 walks, and did not strike out a batter. Allowed the 1 home run, the long bomb to left by Bill Hall back in the 5th inning. And he threw 99 pitches, 58 of those strikes, and he will take a no decision here in a tie game that has reached the 7th inning. So both teams now into their bullpens, and the first one out of the pen for the Stormers in his series debut is the 34-year-old right-hander from Modesto, California, 6'4", 235-pound Brody Downs, who's been red hot of late, and he'll go through the heart of the order, or try to. Bryant Nelson, the first to face Brody Downs. Drops down, sidewinds it in for strike 1. Nelly tonight, a big 2-run double to left center his last time up. Also a single. He's 2 for 3 in the contest with 2 ribbies. Rips this one into right center field for his 3rd hit of the night. Right fielder Ryan Harvey cutting it off. Nelson with a big turn, but in a tie game, he will head back as the go-ahead run aboard for Long Island. Well, again, he's a mama's boy tonight, Bryant Nelson. It's his mom, Nancy Jones' birthday, and he's having a whale of a game for her. Bryant sending out happy birthday wishes to his mother listening and watching tonight on LADucks.com. Bring up Bill Hall. Had that monster 2-run homer to left, his team leading 15th back in the 3rd inning. Has also walked and fouled out to the first baseman, Denker. A good start for the Ducks against the hot reliever in Downs. Brody Downs, 0.96 ERA over his last 34 appearances. That covers 37 innings. He's allowed 4 earned runs only in those 37 innings. Just incredible. And here he's going to fire over to first. And let's not forget about Bryant Nelson. Even though he's 39 years old, 8 stolen bases on the year, has not been caught all season. And he had one last night without a throw. So go ahead, run aboard for Long Island. Righty, and Downs gets strike 1 on the outside corner. Brody's overall numbers, 40 games pitched, 0-2 record, team best, 1.20 earned run average. 45 innings pitched, 40 hits allowed, 10 walks, 29 strikeouts, opposition batting .239, giving up 1 home run all season. 0-1 is grounded to third here. Rosario to second for 1, and a big stretch there by Contreras, so they get the lead man. Good job by Anthony Contreras on the fielder's choice that goes 5-4. So Nelson forced out at second. Bill Hall replaces him at first, and the one-out hitter will be Willis Otanez. Tough night for Willis so far, 0 for 2 with a walk. And Otanez came in at 191. He got off the interstate, as they call it, over 199 with a 2 for 4 game Monday, but fell back on the interstate, 0 for 3 last night, and again 0 for 2 tonight. 2 of his last 3 hits, though, have been home runs. He accepts inside here. Ball 1 to the 12-year Atlantic League veteran, Willis Otañez, now in his second go-round with the Ducks. "1-0 is a swing and a miss, and the count 1-1. Boy, he does not get cheated on those swings. Very short lead at first for Bill Hall as Travis Denker holds him aboard. Brody Downs, the big righty, checks him, and now is 1-1. Is bounced to second, could be 2. Contreras to Thurston for 1 on to first, and Willis Otañez wraps into an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. No runs a hit, nobody left. We go to the 8th on the island. The Long Island Ducks 6, the Lancaster Barnstormers 6.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc paver, let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
Northeast Facility Supplies is the official janitorial supplier of the Long Island Ducks, serving all of Long Island, both North and South Fork locations to better serve you. We're located in Ronkonkoma and have a complete range of janitorial supplies for all your facilities' needs. Whether it's paper, plastics, chemicals, machinery, or equipment, no business is ever too big or too small for us. Don't forget to ask about our price match guarantee. Visit us on the web at www.nefaci.com or give us a call at 631-563-8119.
Hi, this is Nick DeBar, pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game?
The excitement.
The laughter.
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Clocker Jack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food. Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit liducks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks Baseball. It's game time.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, a 6-6 game heads to inning number 8, and fans, don't forget you can chill out with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company Gourmet Iced Coffee available right now at our concession stands. Hampton Coffee is a preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes in the Hamptons. Fifth pitcher of the night is in for Long Island. In fact, their only reliever who has yet to appear in this series, and it's the right-hander Josh Lansford. The 29-year-old stands 6'2", 220 pounds from Queen Creek, Arizona. And he replaces Danny Herrera, the lefty, who pitched a 1-2-3 seventh. So Herrera, 1 inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Eddie Ramos went 2/3 of an inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. And again, Alex Hinshaw, in his Ducks debut, faced just 2 batters, didn't retire either, had a walk and a hit batsman. So we head to the 8th in a 6-6 contest, and righty Josh Lansford to go against 8-9-1. That means he begins with Gustavo Molina, 0 for 3 on the evening. Righty, and a first pitch swing and a miss. Count 0-1 on Molina, who has flied to center, flied to left, and grounded into a double play. Oh-1. Check swing. They appeal to first. Matt Hensel said he held up, and that'll even the count at 1-1 on Molina. Here's the pitch. And that inside for ball 2. 2-1 now to Molina, who came into the series in a 1-for-14 slump in his previous 4 games, but then had that 2-for-5 game Monday, including a 2-run homer. But tonight so far, again, nothing for 3. Takes a strike, and that'll even it up at 2-2. Ducks 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. Barnstormers 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Lansford's offering, down and away to run it full. So again, only one Lansford on the roster these days for Long Island because fellow reliever Jared, Josh's brother, is still out with that shoulder impingement. Send him our best if he's watching tonight at home. Payoff pitch, grounded to third and foul down the left field line, where Craig Binnick will give chase in the corner. Joining us late, Lou Ford, back in the lineup tonight as he rejoins the Ducks for a 4th season. He's had a terrific game. He is 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, 2 runs scored, and a run batted in. Lou made it all the way back to the big leagues a year ago after starting the season on Long Island. 3-2 here is in on the hands and popped up on the infield. The first baseman, Ray Navarrete, making the call and the catch on the grass for the first down. So 1 away, it'll bring up Kyle Haynes, the 9-man in DH. A switch hitter will turn around to go left.
Hitter number 1, Kyle Haynes, number 1.
Kyle 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. He had the opening run of that 3-run 6th that tied this contest for the Stormers. Really interesting how the balance of power this season has shifted in the Freedom Division. We'll talk about that in a second. As here, Haynes is ready to see Lansford's first pitch. Down and away for ball 1. Of course, the last 2 years in the playoffs, it's been the War of the Roses in the Freedom Division. The Barnstormers and the Revolution, great rivals, 30 miles apart on Route 30 in Pennsylvania Dutch country as Haynes fouls one straight back for strike 1. So those 2 teams have dominated. Of course, York won 2 Atlantic League championships back-to-back in 2010, 2011. They have battled for the Freedom Division crown each of the last 2 years, but this year looks like they both might be outside looking in. In fact, they will be, as here it's down and in on Haynes. This year it's all about 2 incredible teams in the Sugarland Skeeters, 46 games over 500. Somerset Patriots, their return, 37 games over 500. After the 5-time Atlantic League champion Patriots missed the playoffs in back-to-back seasons for the first time ever. 2-1 pitch here is a fastball rising up and away. And now Ralph Enriquez wants to have a quick chat with Josh Lansford, the count 3-1. And here comes Dorothy Pitchford, the trainer. So it might be a medical issue, and the manager, Kevin Baez. So perhaps Enriquez noticed something in Lansford. And immediately, Dottie Baseball, the Ducks trainer, out for a little Q&A with a right-hander. So again, the last couple of seasons, it's been all Lancaster, all York in the Freedom Division. But again, both Sugarland and Somerset are probably going to set league records in wins. And they are going to have an epic battle in the best of 5 Freedom Division Championship Series. And a little unusual, Sugarland has already decided to take the first 2 games at home and allow Somerset to have the home field advantage. So the Skeeters have already said they'll start it at home, games 1 and 2, and then go on the road for the final 3, where it's just the opposite in the Liberty Division. Southern Maryland, which won the first half, has said we'll start on the road, and we want games 3, 4, and 5 at home. We want the home field advantage. So Josh Lansford going to take a practice throw here, but his manager and his trainer have retreated to the dugout, so he must have convinced them he is fine. So if the Ducks can win the Liberty Division, they would start the playoffs here at home for 2 games and then head down to Southern Maryland. Of course, they've beaten the Blue Crabs in the opening round of the playoffs each of the last 2 years. Teams have actually met 3 times in the last 4 seasons. Southern Maryland knocked off the Ducks in 2009. Gary Carter's lone year as Ducks manager for the late skipper. 3-1 the count to Haynes. Here's the pitch. And that a pop-up down the left field line. A long run for Craig Binnick going over into foul territory, and he just can't get there. So staying alive is Haynes on the foul ball. That brings it to a full count. So again, the Freedom Division is pretty much all set. Sugarland, Somerset, best of 5, with the Skeeters starting at home and the Patriots having the last 3 games. Liberty still up for grabs, but the Ducks with 18 games to go, including tonight. And right now a 5-game lead over the 3 teams trying to chase them down. Blue Fish, Blue Crabs, and River Sharks. Payoff pitch. Taken the other way again to left. This might be fair, though. It is a fair ball and into the corner. Haynes is flying in the second before Binnick can get it in. And it's a 1-out double for Kyle Haynes, his first hit of the night. Go-ahead run in scoring position for Lancaster. And the league's leading hitter coming to the dish.
Center fielder number 21, Jerry Owens, number 21.
Now here comes Steve Foucault. But remember, the last visit was injury-related. So Fouki is going to talk to not only Josh Lansford, but the entire infield here. And the question is, are you going to pitch to the league's leading hitter, Jerry Owens, or put him aboard? You can put him aboard, set up the force at any base, and go righty-righty against Olmo Rosario. Or you can take your chances against Owens, who has had a monster season. Right now his average at .341 to lead the league. And he has 6 hits in the series already. Tonight he's 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, a run scored, and a run batted in. So I'm sure that's part of the conversation. Are we going to pitch to Jerry Owens here? You never want to put an extra man on, but the thinking might be just set up that force and try to get Olmo Rosario to hit into a double play. Owens can absolutely fly, and have got no force set up here. And again, he's just a wizard with that wand in his hand. So let's see if they'll pitch to him or put him on. Interesting decision here for the Ducks and Josh Lansford. Right now the indications are they're going to pitch to him. So I think they're going to take their chances here. And let's see how it works out. Haynes at second with 1 away. First pitch is bounced up the middle and through into center field. Haynes will turn third and score. It's an RBI single for Jerry Owens, and the Barnstormers are back on top here, 7-6 in the 8th. Well, it took all of 1 pitch for him to pick up his 3rd hit of the night. First time Lancaster has led since a 1-0 lead in the middle of the first tonight.
Olmo, third baseman, number 10. Olmo Rosario, number 10.
So they had a decision to make. They chose to pitch to him, and Jerry Owens made them pay. And again, remember, he's got terrific speed as well. 29 stolen bases, including 1 back in the opening inning. So here is Olmo Rosario, the right-handed hitter. And he takes an inside strike from Josh Lansford. And the count 0-1. 7-6 Stormers in the 8th. 0-1 coming. And that rip on a line to the shortstop Hall. Snags it in the glove and then looked to first, but Owens got back quickly, 2 away. And boy, you never know what Rosario would have done had they walked Owens, but if you had first and second in that situation, you may have had a chance. Rosario hit the same ball. You can play that game all night, of course, but may have had a chance to double up a man at second base there if there were 2 aboard. But, again, you never know how it would have played out. And, again, maybe the Ducks were able to limit the damage also by not putting an extra man on. So far, just 1 run in, now 2 away, and Joe Thurston will be the batter. Throw over to first as Lansford now thinking it's more likely Owens will take off with 2 outs. And again, he has been caught stealing 10 times, but he's second in the league with 29 swipes. Another throw over. Thurston tonight 0 for 3, and he's been hit by a pitch. Top of the 8th, Lancaster back on top. It's now 5 unanswered runs to wipe out a 6-2 Ducks lead and take a 7-6 advantage. Owens does not go. A bunt here as Thurston trying to bunt his way on, and he bunts it right over the netting and into the seats behind home plate. Oh and 1, the count to Joe Thurston. Lansford set above his belt, and they pitch out thinking he would be off here, and they guessed wrong. 1 ball and 1 strike. So to me, if I'm a base runner, I'm going on the very next pitch. How often do you see back-to-back pitch outs? Very, very rarely. So let's see what Owens does here. He is just short of the cutout. Does not go, and the 1-1 is pop foul up high on the third base side for strike 2. And I think we had a little drama there as it dropped out of a luxury suite down below, and the chase was on for the baseball. Ahead in the count is Lansford, 1 and 2. Owens takes off here. They got him. Chance at second. No! Lansford threw it into center field, and Owens is safe at second base. So Josh Lansford had a chance to get him, but Owens' slide undercut the shortstop, Bill Hall, who tried to leap over the top of him, and now Hall might be shaken up. He's down on his knees, and wow, the first one to come over and check on him is Jerry Owens. Nice job, but I think Bill's going to be all right. Crazy play because Lansford's throw was high and Hall went up to get it just as Owens went into his slide. So it's going to be another stolen base for Jerry Owens. Second of the game, 30th of the season, and another man in scoring position for the Stormers. What a crazy play. And the Ducks are lucky again that he didn't pop up and try for third. 1 and 2 the count to Thurston. Here's the pitch. And a check swing. He missed inside, did Josh, and the count even at 2 and 2. So Owens now at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 7-6 Stormers in the 8th. A check of second, another check, and then the pitch. Grounded to first. Ray Navarrete knocks it down with the glove. Gets up, flips to Lance for the race to the bag. No, he's beaten to it. Owens going to try to score, and he will, standing up. Oh, Jerry Owens flying from second base. Scores on a ground ball to first. Ray Navarrete flipped it to Josh Lansford covering. He lost the foot race to Thurston and then didn't have the presence of mind to immediately stop and look home. By the time he did, Jerry Owens tacks on another run. It is 8-6 Barnstormers. Man, have they had some heads-up base running tonight in this game. They had Rosario score from first base on a ground ball to third back in the 5th inning, and now they have Owens score from second on a ground ball to first by Thurston. That was beaten out for an infield single. Unbelievable. Here's Ryan Harvey, the cleanup man. 8-6 Barnstormer. And he pops one up on the infield to Ray Navarrete, who will give it a 2-hand squeeze. And finally, the inning comes to an end. But not before the Barnstormers scored 2 runs on 3 hits and leave 1. To the bottom of the 8th we go. It's now Lancaster 8 and the Ducks 6.
Hi, this is Josh Barfield, second baseman for the Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I could live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Well, we head to the home eighth with the Lancaster Barnstormers holding an 8-6 lead, and they have now scored 6 unanswered runs. The Ducks had a 6-2 lead going to the 5th inning, but Lancaster 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th, 2 in the 8th, 6 unanswered, and they've turned a 4-run deficit into a 2-run lead. They are keeping right-hander Brody Downs out there after he tossed a scoreless 7th, so he will start the 8th against Adam Bailey, Ralph Enriquez, and Ray Navarrete, the scheduled hitters for Kevin Baez, Long Island Ducks.
Batting for Long Island Ducks, the right fielder, number 13, Adam Bailey, number 13.
So let's see if Bailey can get the Ducks jump-started. Tonight, Adam is 1 for 3 with a single to left. He's flied to center and lined to center as well. And last night, the 14-game on-base streak came to an end for Adam. He had the longest on-base streak of the Ducks at 23 games earlier this season. Also had the longest hitting streak at 16 games. And last night, the 0 for 4 to end the 14-game on-base streak and a 3-game hitting streak. Strike 1 here. And now strike 2 as he went after one way low and inside. And he's quickly down 0-2. 14 runs, 21 hits, and 3 errors in this one. And we are in the home 8th. Brody Downs set at the belt. And a ground ball up the middle and through into center field. So just like that, the Ducks will bring the tying run to the plate in the person of Ralph Enriquez. Second hit tonight for Adam Bailey.
Ducks catcher number 30, Ralph Enriquez, number 30.
So here is the aforementioned Ralph Enriquez. He's been aboard all 3 times tonight. 2 walks, a single, and a run scored. So 1 for 1 with a run is Enriquez. With Bailey at first and nobody out. Ducks down 2 here in the 8th. Rips it on the ground to second. Contreras to short for 1. Thurston back to first in time. And Ralph Enriquez hits into a 4-6-3 double play. Third double play. Check that, 4th double play the Ducks have hit into tonight. Otañez has hit into 1, Enriquez 1, and here's Ray Navarrete who's hit into 2. So 4 times tonight the Ducks have grounded into a double play. Boy, that really comes back to haunt you. 4 different rallies thwarted on the Stormers turning 2. And Ray is hit by a pitch. And he's got to look for Brody Downs here, who's got some words for Ray. Ray hasn't even dropped the bat yet. The umpire between them. And finally, Navarrete will drop the lumber. Good job by home plate umpire Hank Himonen staying between them, but Navarrete continues to bark here at Brody Downs.
Ducks left fielder, number 24, Craig Binnick, number 24.
Well, I don't think Downs wants to hit Navarrete and bring the bring the tying run to the plate after just turning a double play. But he's done just that in Binnick, who this year has 2 home runs. He's batting .389 against Lancaster. Let's see if Craig can make them pay on the scoreboard. He's 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored, sandwiched in between a ground out and a soft line out. Slider misses away from Downs, and the count 1-0. No major league experience for Downs. Has spent 3 years in affiliated ball in the Mariners organization. He's going to fire over to first to make Navarrete dive back to the bag. Downs a Mariners pick back in the 23rd round of the 07 selection. 1-0 is into center field for a base hit. Navarrete will have to stop at second. And just like that, the tying run's on for Long Island here. And Lou Ford coming up in a big spot.
Look out to center field at number 22, Lou Ford at number 22.
Well, what a night so far for Ford. His return to Long Island is 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, 2 runs scored, and a run batted in. And here P.J. Phillips is going to come out and run for Ray Navarrete at second base.
P.J. Phillips, number 9.
So Navarrette's night is done. And Phillips pinch runs for him here. Nucks will probably bring Ryan Strebe off the bench to replace Ray Navarrete at first. And often see P.J. Phillips go in the outfield defensively. I don't think we'll see that tonight. We'll wait and see. Big spot here for Ford as he takes inside 1-0. Lou Ford released by the Orioles on Monday and back for the playoff chase for Long Island after starting the year here last year and finishing with the Orioles. 1-0 is on the outside corner at the knees, 1-1. So Phillips at second, Binnick at first. They are 2 out runners for Lou Ford, trying to add to a terrific first night back in the green and orange. White and orange tonight, as you can see. Crowd behind him. The 1-1 is lashed foul, out of play, first base side. Crowd chanting Lou, Lou for Lou Ford. Down in the count 1-2 as Downs' pitch with the runners going is foul back. At least P.J. Phillips took off. Binnick was not running behind him from first base. And the count holds on Lou Ford. Catcher Gustavo Molina giving the defensive signs from behind home plate. And now Brody Downs is set below the belt. Here's the pitch. Low and away as he dropped way down that time to sidearm it in. 2-2 to Lou. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So Brody Downs ends the inning by fanning Lou Ford, and the side retired. For the Ducks, no runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We go to the 9th on the island. Long Island trails Lancaster 8-6.
Hi, this is right-handed pitcher Josh Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Want to know what happy tastes like? Well, treat your taste buds to Carvel's new Iceberg and Carvelatte beverages. A Carvel Iceberg starts with your favorite soda, like Coke, Fanta Orange, and Barks Root Beer. Blend in ice and vanilla flavoring. It's then topped off with Carvel's famous soft serve ice cream. And try a new Carvelatte, a dynamite mixture of coffee and hazelnut or Irish cream flavor, blended with ice and topped off with whipped cream and crunchies. New Carvelattes and Iceberg drinks. That's what happy tastes like. Only at Carvel. Visit Carvel.com for the location nearest you.
Now that Metrex is the official nutrition bar of the Long Island Ducks, they're fueling their powerful lineup with delicious high-quality protein to support lean muscle and strength. So that in 2013, the Long Island Ducks can have their best season ever. Uh-oh. Metrex, shaping every body.
Hi, this is Nick DeBar, pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game?
The excitement! The laughter!
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Clocker Jack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food. Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit LIDucks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks baseball. It's game time.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, we go to the ninth inning. The Barnstormers with an 8-6 lead, and the sixth pitcher of the game is in for Long Island. It is the right-hander Ian Snell. So Snell to face Kyle Russell, Travis Denker, and Anthony Contreras, scheduled to hit 5, 6, and 7 in the Stormer order. Snell's second appearance of this series. He worked in last night's 3-1 win. And last night he threw a 1-2-3 eighth inning. Did face Kyle Russell as the final batter, and he got Russell to fly out to left field. Here he misses with the first pitch for ball one, and the count 1-0 to Russell, who is 0 for 4 in the game with a pair of strikeouts. Takes a strike, and the count 1-1. Josh Lansford for the Ducks went 1 inning. The eighth, he allowed 3 hits and 2 runs, no walks, no strikeouts, and he would be the loser if Long Island does not rally. Way up and outside for Snell, and the count 2-1. Ian, a 31-year-old righty from Lakewood Ranch, Florida, stands 5'11", 200 pounds, former big leaguer. And here just trying to keep it a 2-run game and give the Ducks a chance to waddle off in the bottom of the ninth. Swing and a miss, and that'll even up the count at 2-2. Snell takes a little stroll, Russell the same. And now everybody's ready for the 2-2. Low and outside, he's run the count full. 8-6 Barnstormers. Lancaster has rattled off 6 unanswered runs to wipe out a 6-2 Ducks lead. Payoff. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 1 gone.
That's struck out by Ian Snell. Puts another K on the Cradle Aviation K-board in section 203.
For Ian Snell, he makes his 50th appearance of the season for the Ducks tonight, all in relief. 2-3 record, 4.65 ERA. In 50 1/3 innings, he's allowed 48 hits. He's walked 12 and struck out 55. So he is better than 4-1 strikeout to walk ratio. And the opposition hitting .245 against Ian Snell. 1 away, and here's Travis Denker. Strike 1 on him. Denker tonight is 2 for 3 with a walk, 2 singles, and his last time through, the first time they retired him tonight, flying out the other way to right field. Snell faced Denker last night in the 8th, and he got him to ground out to short. 0-1 on the way. Foul back to the screen, 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. Up and off the glove of Henriquez, and I believe it hit the home plate umpire, Hank Himonen, who has dropped his mask. May have hit him in the mask, so that's the good news. And a nice job by Travis Denker to get him back his hat and his mask. He's checking the mask to make sure that's all right. And I want to go back to last inning, too. When Ray Navarrete was hit with the pitch, he was really upset. And I'm sure he perhaps was thinking that Brody Downs plunked him in retaliation for 2 batters being hit by Ducks pitching in the 6th inning when Jerry Owens was hit by Alex Hinshaw and Joe Thurston was hit by Eddie Ramos. But Hinshaw was just wild the entire time he was in there. And believe me, when the game was on the line in that inning for the Ducks, the last thing they wanted to do was hit anybody. So perhaps Navarrete thought it was a purpose pitch coming directly after, again, a double play, 2 outs, nobody on. And Brody felt it was time to get some payback. Here, a called 3rd strike. So the home plate umpire, Hank Kimmonen, ready to punch somebody out. He appears fine, and Ian Snell with back-to-back strikeouts here of Russell swinging and now Denker looking.
Anthony Contreras, number 4.
Snell with over 150 games in the big leagues, most of those with the Pirates from 2004 through 2009. And then a dozen games with the Mariners in 2009. And again, the Mariners in 2010, his last time in the big leagues. Here's Anthony Contreras, and he takes strike 1. Anthony tonight is 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored back in the 3-run 6th inning, where the Barnstormers tied this game. 0-1, and excuse me, check swing foul ball off the railing in front of the third base dugout, and quickly 0-2 on Contreras. For the Ducks in the bottom of the 9th, they will be at 2, 3, and 4 in their order. Josh Barfield, Bryant Nelson, and Bill Hall. Also neglected to tell you that Ryan Strebe did come in defensively to replace Ray Navarrete at first, who was pinch run for by P.J. Phillips in the bottom of the 8th. 0-2 is outside, so last night it was Leo Rosales striking out the side in order to end the game. And here a chance for Ian Snell to strike out the side in order in the 9th and send it to the bottom of the 9th with a deficit no larger than 2. One and 2 the count to Contreras. Ian's pitch just in tight, didn't miss by much, and it's all level at 2-2. Here's Snell's offering, and a foul ball out of play. Eight-6 Barnstormers in the 9th. 2 out, nobody on for Anthony Contreras, trying to keep himself and the inning alive. Here's the pitch. And another foul ball down the left field line. Good battle here by Contreras, not willing to go easy and making Ian Snell work hard. Big exhale from the righty, from the middle of the rubber, and another 2-2. And another foul ball. He's late on everything here, late getting around on all the fastballs, but hasn't missed it yet. Just hasn't put it between the lines. Last night, Contreras was struck out in the 9th inning by Leo Rosales. Two again. And boy, I believe that's 4 in a row. All down the left field line. Foul by Contreras, and apparently a good grab down there, as the reaction from the crowd indicates that. Ian Snell throwing nothing but strikes. Anthony Contreras slapping him away foul. One more time. Swing, and a foul tip held by Henriquez. And Ian Snell strikes out the side in a 1-2-3 ninth, sending it to the bottom of the inning with Long Island trailing the Barnstormers 8-6. Last licks for the Ducks coming up. Can they win it in waddle-off fashion? We'll find out.
Hi, this is reliever Leo Rosales, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, Duck fans, you want all the latest inside info on your defending Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks? Then follow Ducks President and General Manager Michael Pfaff on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucksGM. You'll find out first right here about player transactions, special stories, and so much more. You'll also be able to interact with Michael directly and get his take on all things Ducks baseball. Head to twitter.com/LIDucksGM today and make sure to follow along throughout the entire 2013 season. It's game time.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Hi, this is pitcher Matt Way, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit FireIslandFerries.com.
Well, we head to the bottom of the ninth at Bethpage Ballpark. The Barnstormers with an 8-6 lead, and they turn to the 32-year-old right-hander, Yoslan Herrera, to try to close it out. 6 foot 2 inches, 200 pounds, originally from Cuba, now calls Brandon, Florida home. Former big leaguer who last pitched in affiliated ball with Rochester in 2010. And Yoslan Herrera has been terrific of late. He's allowed only 1 run in his last 16 1/3 innings. And in that span, he's allowed only 8 hits and 3 walks while striking out 18. He has a win and 4 saves in that time frame. So Yoslan Herrera is into the game. And he has 7 saves on the year with a 2-1 record and a 4.00 earned run average. So trying to earn his 8th save. 45 innings pitched, 37 hits allowed, walked 14, struck out 48. And the opposition batting .227 against Herrera, who has allowed a pair of home runs this season. So bottom of the ninth, Ducks down 2, and the first to see Yoslan Herrera is Josh Barfield, who's had a tough night. Hasn't had too many of them of late, but tonight 0 for 4 with a little dribbler in front of the plate in which he was thrown out by the pitcher and 3 fly outs. Steps away and takes down and away. Ball 1 to Barfield, who has a 5-game hitting streak on the line, but more importantly, Ducks need a base runner. A bloop and a blast would tie this game. They're down 2 in the ninth. Nice job by Brody Downs. 2 innings of relief, 3 hits, no runs, no walks, and 1 strikeout. Would stand to be the winner if Herrera can close it out and get the save. Foul ball to the top of the screen, right over Bryant Nelson in the on-deck circle, and the count 1-1. Only way the Ducks can win the game is in waddle-off fashion. And they do have 9 waddle-off wins, including 4 in the month of August already. 1-1 coming. And that gets the outside corner at the knees. Barfield unhappy. He's down in the count 1-2. And their last waddle-off win was won by Josh Barfield Sunday night here. With a bottom of the 14th inning solo homer to end a 5-hour and 10-minute marathon with a win over the Patriots. 1-2 in tight. Boy almost hit him. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tonight's crowd, 5,282. And are hoping for one last rally. And a big jump in the pile. The 2-2 is into the glove of the shortstop Thurston. He pulled it off his shoe tops without it hitting the ground, so a line out is out number 1 here in the home ninth.
Ducks third baseman, number 21, Bryant Nelson, number 21.
So here's Bryant Nelson, who's had probably the best game of any Duck tonight. He is 3 for 4 with a pair of singles, a double, and 2 runs batted in on his mom's birthday. He wants to send out a happy birthday to Nancy Jones, his mom, watching and listening tonight, and he's had a terrific game for her, but hoping for a better ending. Let's see what he can do here to help the cause. Takes a strike, and the count 0-1 on Nelly. Those RBIs for Bryant tonight, pushing his team-leading total to 67 on the season. Also now 28 doubles. That's 4th most in the league. Takes outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Nelson also extending his on-base streak to 17 games, getting aboard 3 of the 4 times he's come to home plate. Ducks trail by 2 here in the home ninth. Need a base runner more than anything. And Nelly going to step out. Yoslan Herrera kicks and comes home and misses away. 1 ball and 1, or check it, 2 balls and 1 strike. Boy, Herrera, the righty, working from way over on the first base side of the rubber with that big high leg kick. And then tough to pick up that release point. I'm sure that's why he's been so successful of late. Here's a 2-1. Ooh, and he almost hit him in tight. Nelson will take it, though. 3 balls and a strike. This is where he had his hit last time. I actually believe where he had the big double at a 3-1 pitch. Here it is. And he takes up and away, ball 4. Ducks need a base runner. They've got one. And that's a Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. The tying run comes to the plate in Bill Hall, who had a monstrous 2-run homer to left off Brian Brenning back in the 3rd inning. So another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. Well, that's all you can hope for. At least bring the tying run to the plate, and let's see what will happen here. The homer is Hall's only hit tonight. He's also walked, so he's 1 for 3 with his team-leading 15th homer over both walls, easily over both, back in the 3rd inning. Herrera comes set, short lead for Nelson at first, and misses. It kicks away from the catcher Molina, but not far enough up the third base line for Bryant to advance. Yoslan Herrera, with his only major league experience with the Pittsburgh Pirates, made 5 starts for the Buccos back in 2008. One and nothing to Bill Hall. Bottom of the 9th, Ducks down 8-6. Hall representing the tying run at the plate with, again, 13 of his 15 homers hit on this field. 1-0. And that low for ball 2. So I think Hall, I wonder if he's going to see a strike first or say, you know what? Herrera's got to throw him a strike here, right? He just walked Bryant Nelson. 2-0. Maybe you sit dead red and try to blast it out. The other theory is, don't swing until you see a strike. Because if he walks you, then you have the tying runs aboard with Willis Otanez and all kinds of home run power waiting on deck. 2-0. He decides to go after it, chops it to third. Rosario double clutches but gets it to first in time. And the Ducks are down to their final out. Bryant Nelson at second, 2 away, and here's Willis Otanez, 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. He has had some monster rips at the baseball tonight, but come up empty. And again, he does have 2 home runs in his last 3 games. So is he going to be swinging for the fences here? I would think so. And let's see how it plays out. 8-6 Barnstormers. Ducks are down to their final out. Herrera set and the pitch. Slider down and away for ball 1. Otañez had 26 homers in his 94 games down in Mexico and drove in 93. Had the game-tying homer here in the bottom of the 8th Sunday against Somerset that led us into that 14-inning marathon. And then a solo homer to left in the bottom of the 2nd inning here Monday night in the loss to the Stormers. 1-0 the count to Willis. Curveball, he waited on it and fouled it away back behind home for strike 1. Brian Nelson checking behind him at second to make sure none of the middle infielders are creeping in with a play on. And Willis Otañez at the plate with a count of 1-1 against the righty Herrera. Yoslan comes set. His pitch fouled away, and the Ducks are down to their last strike. One and 2 the count. And Herrera looking for his team-leading 8th save of the year, and here he misses in the dirt. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now Bryant Nelson. I'm not sure. They're going to call the balk before the pitch, and here comes Butch Hobson. He's none too happy. I believe they're calling a balk before the pitch.
Everybody clap your hands.
Had a lot of balks in this series. So Bryant Nelson goes to third, and the pitch never counted. Although home plate umpire Hank Himmenen was showing 2-2. I thought it was 1-2 prior to that pitch that didn't count, so maybe a break for Otañez and Long Island. 2-2, they have it on the board. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Yoslan Herrera fans Willis Otañez. And the Lancaster Barnstormers take Game 3 of this 4-game series, 8-6 over Long Island. They lead the series 2-1. We'll be back to talk about it on the post-game show. Again, the final tonight, the Lancaster Barnstormers 8, the Long Island Ducks 6.
Hi, this is catcher Ralph Enriquez, and you'll listen to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Swung on a hit well in the air deep to left center field. Rice chasing back to the warning track at the wall. He looks up, and you can't forget it. Ryan Strebe with a game-tying 2-run home run, his 2nd of the year and the 100th for Long Island on the season.
That's right, Duck fans. On August 21st in Camden, that Ryan Strebe home run put the Long Island Ducks over the top. Their 100th homer of the season, which meant that once again, the Ducks have met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Chappie's Funeral Homes donating $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Thanks to Chappie's and the Long Island Ducks, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is a family tradition.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game? The excitement!
The laughter.
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Quackerjack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food. Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit liducks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks Baseball. It's game time.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark, where the Lancaster Barnstormers have defeated the Long Island Ducks by the final score of 8-6. Tough one tonight for Long Island. Ducks had a 6-2 lead into the 5th inning, only to watch Lancaster score 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th, 2 in the 8th. You add it up, it's 6 unanswered runs, and a 6-2 Ducks lead became an 8-6 Lancaster lead, and the Barnstormers closed it out to take the 3rd game of this 4-game set and take a 2-1 lead in the series. So lots of heroes again tonight for the Barnstormers up and down the order, but we are going to take the guy at the top who had another terrific game. The league's leading hitter, Jerry Owens, tonight was 3 for 4 with 3 singles, scored 2 runs, drove in 2 runs, swiped a pair of bases, hit by a pitch to get aboard 4 of the 5 times he came to the plate. Jerry Owens is our Nicolak Player of the Game. Wins Nicolak Player of the Game honors. Nicolak retaining walls and paving stones, a company synonymous with quality and service in the manufactured concrete industry for almost 50 years. So a tough one tonight that gets away from the Long Island Ducks. The good news, though, Lou Ford came back to the Ducks and had a terrific game tonight. Lou was 2 for 4 with a pair of singles, 2 runs scored, and a run batted in at the top of the order. Bryant Nelson also had a monster game tonight for Long Island on the night of his mother Nancy Jones' birthday. He went 3 for 4 with 2 singles, a double, drove in 2, also drew a walk. So he, too, got aboard 4 times in 5 plate appearances, but it was not enough tonight as the Ducks could not hold the 4-run lead, and they fall by a pair. Later on in the post-game show, we will check the out-of-town scoreboard to let you know how the other teams have fared. And we can tell you that the Bluefish won tonight 3-2 over the River Sharks, but Sugarland has rallied to take the lead over Southern Maryland for the 3rd straight night. It's now the Skeeters leading the Crabs 2-1, so if that holds up, Ducks still atop the Liberty Division. They would be 4 ahead of Bridgeport and still 5 better than Southern Maryland and Camden with 17 games remaining. And again, we'll check on that one final time during the post-game show. Take a break. When we come back, we'll give you the recap of how it went down tonight, preview tomorrow night's series and home fan finale, check that out-of-town scoreboard, and wrap things up. Again, the Ducks have lost tonight at home to Lancaster by the final score of 8-6. One more time when we come back.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball and the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicolak paving stones and walls. Nicolak's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicolak. Visit the Nicolak Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers, Nicolak Pavers, pave your way.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Chris King back one final time to Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, where tonight in Game 3 of a 4-game series, the Barnstormers beat the Ducks 8-6. Lancaster won it Monday night 14-6. Ducks won it 3-1 last night. And tonight a pair of righties going head-to-head. Nick DeBar for Long Island against Brian Grinning for the Stormers. Each team scored in the first inning. Barnstormers got a Ryan Harvey single that brought home Jerry Owens. Ducks got Lou Ford coming home in his return to Long Island on an error by the second baseman for the Barnstormers, Anthony Contreras. We were 1-1 after one. Stormers tacked on a run in the third on an error by Bryant Nelson, but the Ducks responded with a 2-run homer by Bill Hall to left, his team leading 15th of the season, and Long Island had their first lead at 3-2 after 3 innings. Ducks would score 3 more times in the fourth on a big 2-out, 2-run double by Bryant Nelson, and prior to that, a Lou Ford sac fly, and it was 6-2 Long Island after 4 innings of play. But the Barnstormers would get a run back in the fifth on another error by Bryant Nelson to make it a 6-3 game, and then they would tie it in the sixth as the Ducks bullpen would be taken to task after Nick DeBar exited at 5 1/3 innings of 8-hit 5-run ball 3 of those earned, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Alex Henshaw and Eddie Ramos really struggled, and the Barnstormers scored 3 times in the inning on a hit batsman with the bases loaded, an RBI ground out, and also a pass ball to bring home another run. And Lancaster had come all the way back from 6-2 down to tie it at 6. Brian Grenning was done after 6 with the lead, and he gave up 9 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned. He walked 4, didn't strike out any. But again, he leaves in a 6-6 game is when he left after 6 innings. And the Barnstormers would get the runs off Josh Lansford that would prove to be the difference in the top of the 8th. As Jerry Owens, our Nicolak player of the game, had a big RBI single up the middle that scored Kyle Haynes, who had a 1-out double to get aboard. And then Owens would scamper home on an infield single by Joe Thurston to add an insurance run. Barnstormers' bullpen would close it out in the end and hang on for the 8-6 win. Final numbers tonight for Lancaster: 8 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. They leave 8. For the Ducks, 6 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. They strand 8 as well. The winner is Brody Downs in relief, who tossed 2 scoreless innings to get the victory. His first as a Barnstormer. He's 1-2. Josh Lansford suffered the loss with that pair of runs allowed in the 8th. He drops to 1-3, and Yoslan Herrera picked up his 7th save of the year with a scoreless 9th. Game played in 3 hours and 35 minutes before a crowd of 5,282. So with the win, Lancaster goes to 29-25 in the second half. They have won 3 of their last 4, and they're 7-4 in their last 11. Meanwhile, the Ducks dropped this one a game below 500 at 27-26, and the Ducks have now dropped 7 of their last 9 games. Barnstormers lead the season series 9-7 over Long Island, and the Ducks, 7 games into this 8-game homestand, are 2-5. So again, the math for Long Island, still atop the Liberty Division. 17 games remaining in the regular season. 8 here at home, 9 on the road. And a final check of the out-of-town scoreboard does have Bridgeport beating Camden 3-2. So the Bluefish are now in second place, 4 back. River Sharks stay 5 back. And right now, Sugarland beating Southern Maryland 2-1, top of the 9th at Constellation Field down in Texas. If that holds up, and then Southern Maryland would remain 5 back of the Ducks as well. Only other game tonight, Somerset Patriots defeated the York Revolution in Game 2 of that series. 5-3 was the final. Yankees went north of the border to Toronto, dropped the rubber game to the Blue Jays. 7-2 was the final there. Mets at home fell to the Phillies. 6-2 was the final score there. So a tough one tonight for the Ducks, who had a 4-run lead, gave up 6 unanswered, and fell by a pair, but a chance to earn a split in the 4-game series tomorrow night when they'll hand the ball to the right-hander Bob Zimmerman. 2-3 on the year with a 5.04 earned run average. Barnstormers will try to win the series on the left arm of Derek Loop, 3-5 and 4.06 his earned run average. That'll do it from here. Once again, the final score tonight from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It was the Lancaster Barnstormers 8 and the Long Island Ducks 6. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast. That'll be tomorrow night when the Ducks host the Stormers for the finale of this 4-game set. The pregame show starts at 6:50 p.m. We'll throw the first pitch at 7:05, and you'll hear it all right here on Long Island's home for Ducks baseball, LIDucks.com, and, of course, YouTube.com/DucksBaseball as well. I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening, everybody, and good night from the Duck Pond.